Yo, 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 what's up? Welcome to Savage Sunday. It is Jacob and Colin in the booth here today. Lovely to have you guys in.
We're back.
We are back. It's been about a couple weeks, week and a half. We are going to get started underway here for this next-gen Savage Sunday 2.5 1500 max buy-in stream. Thank you all for being out here and showing up today as we pick up here on hand number 1.
Don't go crazy at 7 days suited. Unless you want to. If you want to go crazy at 7 days suited, go. 7 days only applies for offsuit. Only for offsuit.
So the players are playing a 7-deuce offsuit, $25 bonus for each player. They also have those knit buttons in front of them. They will be playing the knit game, basically like a stand-up game. Also $25, or $200 if you lose that, $25 to each player. Pick up with Jello 3-betting here on the first hand. It's going to flop top pair with King Queen.
It's always good.
Adam's going to check over to Jello. He's going to c-bet and going to get called.
Gets Adam to float. Ooh.
Oh, Adam turns the gut shot with the nut flush draw. Jello's still a top pair.
See how big he goes.
Max buy-in is 1,500, Kodak. 1,500.
It's like a pretty big sizing from Jello.
Jello comes out with a bet of 160. Snap call by Adam with that nut flush draw.
As he should. Oh.
Binks the river. Nuts for Adam. 600 in the pot. How is Jello going to play this here?
He does have the queen of clubs in his hand. That is a blocker, so he may not be worried about the flush, but
He does indeed.
Adam also might decide to just lead, which would look a little suspicious. Does check.
Jello leads out for 150, I believe, here on the river.
Small sizing.
Adam is going to be doing anything but calling. Jams it all in.
And this is a tough call.
Oh,
he
and Jello
calls.
just sticks it in. Stacked first hand.
I guess he assumed Adam was bluffing because of the small size. This blocker bet he put out on the river.
First hand stack for Jello. We're gonna go get him in here to get his opinion on that for the first hand of the stream.
Are we gonna get him in here? Let's get him on in here. Here comes Jello.
All right, guys. We are getting Jello here in the booth to talk about at first hand. Oh, get that all situated. There we go. All right, Jello. I want you to tell us what you're thinking there.
All right. Yeah, that was a tough one to start out very first hand of the night. As you'll see Adam play, I mean, I watched him on the last stream, and I actually got to commentate the stream that he played, so I got to watch him play for a bunch, and he's probably the most capable player of pulling off some sick bluffs at the table, and I think we'll see that again some more tonight.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a sick spot. It was just a bad run out. I actually thought the 3 was kind of a brick. I looked down, had a club. And I went for some thin value, but my plan was I purposely bet small to potentially induce a bluff.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
I literally said that.
Yeah, with the lead
get
for
calls
one.
from maybe like a pair of 8s or a weaker king that just is kind of side calls because it's a good price. So
yeah, when you have king queen there with the queen of clubs, you see that jam in the river. Are you thinking maybe naked ace of clubs?
yeah, I'm thinking that. I think he also might just turn some random hands into bluffs, thinking that I'm weak and just kind of sense the weakness.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see here, then I'm making 20 bucks with Queen 7 because I'm tilted. But yeah, it was an unfortunate run out. Nothing you can really do there.
Yeah.
Except maybe check the river.
I mean, not much you can do. When he jams it there, it seems like you were just like, you had that in your head. You were trying to induce. You just put it in there right away.
Yeah, it was a pretty good price. I didn't have much behind. And as you'll see, Adam's going to make some crazy plays, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean,
he's a tricky player.
Just an unfortunate run out, but we'll see you get back here, battle back for the rest of the stream.
Don't worry, I'll run it back up.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for coming on in here.
There we go. Jello making some of that money back, taking down that $44 pot.
Thank you, Jello, for coming on here in the booth.
That was great.
That was great.
Awesome.
Some great commentary and analysis by Jello in his own first hand.
He knew his opponent, and honestly, a lot of the time, he probably would have been right doing that strategy he did. That's just, it's part of the game, you know? It's part of the game. Love the mindset.
Pokemon Jack got felted first hand. His opponent, Adam, rivered the nut flush, the nuts on the first hand. Jack had top pair. Players are discussing the knit buttons that they're playing right now. Jello picks up pocket eights here.
Okay, well that's good.
It's gonna raise. Seems like he's rebought for $1,000. Cam with the pocket tens.
Ooh, interesting.
Seems like this could be unfortunate here.
The boy has a good hand as well. Ace-7 of spades. He does make 85. Probably get both players to continue. Yeah, Jello calls there. And so does the boy.
Yeah, we're gonna go through this to a flop here, all with relatively qualified hands. See if Jello might still be somewhat on tilt, as you heard when he was here in the booth. And the boy is just gonna flop the best of it with that ace. Cam's gonna check. Jello's gonna check as well.
It's not a flop either player wants to see, obviously. The boy checks his ace.
And the boy is just going to do a little bit of pot control here with his ace.
4 pairs.
Turns the 5 of clubs. The boy's hand gets a little bit better. Now chopping with any other ace besides ace king or ace queen. So that 7 is no longer playing. Poker Monkey says he's had some recent losses because he was married to top pair. I'm getting a divorce. Yeah, the way Jello played the hand and the way he explained it was he was trying to induce a bluff on the river, which I think could have happened with a lot of other river cards. He might have gone for the same thing with just the naked ace of clubs, but just unfortunate to run into it. And the boy's just gonna raise it up here from Jello's bet. Jello might be looking down at those clubs on the board. He might get a little bit of PTSD from what just happened. Cam sitting here with the pocket tens on this board. Not going to be good a majority of the time. We're going to see how Jello plays at this after getting raised on the turn.
Yeah, he folds right away.
He just lets it go. Good for him for staying off till after getting felted first hand.
Well, you know, next gen poker. He knows he has the ability to come back.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen it on the vlogs.
Yes, we have.
Nothing
Yes, we
new.
have.
Jello's been through much worse.
Really good friends, Nick and John. They kind of moved on a little bit, but they were really good at it, so kind of brothers. They usually do it, you know.
I'd like to thank all of you guys for being here in the chat today. So we are going to be picking up this Savage Sunday 2-5 next gen stream. We are playing the 7 deuce game, specifically 7 deuce off, $25 from each player. And then they are also playing the knit game. You can see those knit cards in front of them, kind of like the stand-up game. Last player with the knit button, last player to win a pot will owe each player $25, so it'll be $200. Which for these stacks can be a decent amount. It's almost 20% of a lot of people's stacks.
Yeah, no one's gonna want to lose a knit game. That's just not something people will want to deal with.
No, and good start for Adam as he's just doubling up first hand.
Yep, it's already been savage.
Sunday streams
Sunday.
first hand savage for Jello. You know, we've all had those sessions where we get stacked first hand. I can confidently say, at least for myself, I don't know how well I'm able to battle back from that, but I am fully confident in Jello's skills to turn it around here. As you guys, we'll get him and Frankie back in the booth at different times. All the players need to give them their cards to sign in. So you guys come on down here to Poker House of Dallas, 1676 Regal Row. If you guys are in the DFW area, you guys want some great poker action, we are going to be playing every Wednesday. We got Mark's game, kind of like a private game. It is a 1K max buy-in, 1-3, unlimited straddles with the stand-up game, 7 deuce. Got to come play that. And additionally, we got the Texas Hold'em Parliament Omaha round of each Texas Kim Stone's game. It is a $300 minimum for the 1-2 and a $500 minimum for the 2-5. You guys come on down, play some games.
Those games, those are some awesome games right there.
Those are some games. I will actually might come and take part in that Wednesday private game.
Really?
Yeah, I want to play some stand-up games, unlimited straddles.
You do love some.
I do love
You
some.
just love the action, man.
Yeah. Let me pick up here to hand number 5. Nothing crazy going on yet. Again, we are playing 2-5. I believe there is a straddle to 10 on right now. Cam's just going to bump it up to 30 with a king 5 suited.
We'll probably see a 3-bet here from Snoopy. Oh, I think we already have. Yeah, 200.
And Snoopy just going to bump it up with that ace-jack offsuit. Pretty standard play. Again, these players are relatively deep. They are 300 big blinds deep, but with these bets, $100 is about a 15th of his stack. Flop's going to come queen 6-4. Both players with a backdoor flush draw. Neither player with a pair.
See if Snoopy continues on his flop. He will. Should get Cam out of the way. He does make it small though, so if Cam does want to peel, won't cost him much. He does call. Deuce on the turn, it's a brick. Oh, Cam does have a gut shot now.
Yeah,
so.
Cam does pick up the 3s. That's an out.
See if Snoopy goes for that. Yeah, he's gonna go for the double barrel here.
Yesterday I didn't really end up being a really good day. Yeah. Just everyone is kind of
175, and that is enough to get Cam out of the way, and he shows the bluff.
Well, I think he has to show his hand to get rid of the knit button.
Oh,
I think other games haven't played it that much.
that's right, that's right.
Played a lot of debate and well, I also have my own game on Tuesdays now. It's pretty fun. It's all on the phone. I just have beats. Like, it's like really nice. They got 3 greens. Yeah, but that's because they're way too high. They went for Jason's scale. Yeah, he's played at my game. What is it, 2-5? No, it's 5 times. Like 2K cap. Well, it's like 2K cap, but we're kind of like, it's almost 500.
I want to thank you guys again for tuning in for this Savage Sunday stream.
DFS raises it up with the ace-10 spades with his Yoda card protector. Ooh, queens for Snoopy.
So guys, I believe that little yellow dot next to their name is whether or not they still have the knit button. Just realized our boy Jai's name on here is Juicy J.
I saw that.
I just noticed. So we're gonna have queens here against DFS ace-10 suited. Flop's gonna come king 3. Snoopy won't necessarily hate this flop, as it is less likely that his opponent does have a king versus a singular king flop, but he does elect to check it back.
DFS has been given the opportunity to rep a king here. I don't know if it's going to work, though. Snoopy does have a
Turn
very,
is
very
the
strong
5
hand.
of diamonds.
He does bet it.
Now I'm going to bet small. Oh, he bet 75, about half pot. Snoopy trying to think, would a king play it this way? I would say, yeah. I think a king would probably check the flop, lead turn, see if he bombs river here and continues his story, or if he can hit some equity and decides to play it slow. Oh, river's a queen. This would be a bad, bad time for DFS to decide to go for it. Snoopy is now praying that DFS has a king.
Do you think DFS is going to do it? Oh, I think he's going to do it.
He's going to go for it. And he's going to undoubtedly get raised.
He bets 200 there.
Oh, bets at 150.
150. Dude, frick, I'm blind.
It's about half pot bet. Snoopy now sitting here thinking. The only likely king X hand that he could have is king queen, and Snoopy has 2 queens, so there's pretty certain that Snoopy has the best hand here.
See how big he makes it.
And he is just going to raise it up, and DFS is just going to throw it away.
Snoopy takes down a nice pot. Catches DFS.
Snoopy's going to win. Doesn't need to show his hand because he has already won. Take an early look at our stacks here. Adam at 2,000. We can also see Benji, Juicy J, Cam, and DFS are the only ones still left in the knit game. Last person to win a pot has to pay $25 to each player, or maybe it's just $200 to the pot. I'm not sure. It's a $200 penalty that they're going to have to pay. So we can see Adam with the largest stack doubling up first hand through Jello, Snoopy, the boy Frankie, Benji, and Juicy J all hovering around, and then Cam, Jello.
Is it not 200 each player?
No, it is not 200 each player.
It's just to the pot?
That would be egregious with their stack sizes.
That's why I was really confused. Like,
I understand your confusion now.
yeah.
Guys, if you guys are tuning in here, I'm going to assume some of you guys are also NBA fans. I don't know if you guys have been watching the playoffs, but in the chat, let us know who you guys are rooting for to win it this year. Tell us if you think you're little underdogs. You think Sacktown getting their first playoff win in a while last night against the Golden State Warriors. Just let us know. As Juicy and Adam both flop a pair here. Turns another ace. Gives DFS a flush draw.
The Kings are going to like that card.
The Kings are going to like that card, but neither of them has a good kicker. A lot of chopportunities on this river.
Well, Juicy J has Adam outkicked.
He does indeed, but anything higher, 7 or higher, will be a chop.
And that is probably going to come out.
River's a 9, so yeah, this is going to be a chop pot, which I'm not sure if Juicy J is going to be able to get rid of his knit button.
He checks.
See if DFS decides to go for it. Checks as well. Adam shows, and it's going to be a chop pot. And he does not get to put the knit button in. He needs to win the hand outright. Oh.
There seems to be some confusion on the table. Juicy J really wants to get rid of that knit button.
Let's clarify.
Looks like we're calling the floor over for the...
I don't believe they should get their knit button removed if it's
I would say he shouldn't.
I agree.
Personally.
My computer says 4. Okay, so when you chop, you didn't win. Okay.
Well, looks like they're keeping their knit buttons.
Good. You know what? The knit button, you need to win your hand outright.
I agree with that. Did they run the boards? When you chop, you don't win. You just chop.
Brian's asking, I got a question. Some of the players always leave the table when not in the hand. What are they doing? So, Brian, because this is a live stream, the players are not allowed to have their phones at the table. All their phones are in a bucket off to the side, away from the setup. So a lot of them are get up, they're checking their phones, they're going to the bathroom, possibly grabbing a drink, or getting a water bottle or something. But usually they're just checking their phones.
We have a lot of Broadway cards here. Adam's going to raise up the Queen Jack of Spades.
Hand number 8, looking for some carnage here. And Steve says, should keep the button. I agree. I do agree. You have to win a hand outright. Yeah, and as Sassy said, they're just checking their phones. As again, you're not allowed to have your phone on you at the table for purposes of, I guess it'd be cheating. And the integrity of the game. We don't want a Mike Postle moment here. We are serious about security. No Jack 4 offsuits, nothing crazy going on here.
We do not endorse cheating here at Poker House.
This is a secure game, and this could be a big collision course if we can see a couple spades on this flop.
The boy using the book play, 4-bet bluffing with ace-5 of spades. Love to see it.
Is in the lead here.
Yeah, he's still in
has the potential for a big pot.
Oh, imagine we see spades on this flop.
Give us a couple spades here.
Oh.
5, deuce, 8. The boy is still ahead.
I don't like that flop with his pair of 5s.
Both have a backdoor flush draw, and Adam with 2 overs.
He's going to bet it.
Looks like he's going to lead out for about 185. Adam's just going to let it go. Again, we were talking. Let's take one more look. See those little yellow buttons, yellow circles next to the name. Juicy J, Benji, Cam, and DFS. The ones who still have their knit button. You need to win a hand outright, show your cards, and you get rid of the button. Last player with their button loses $200, $25 to each person. Or possibly a $200 splash to the pot. We are not sure. We're not quite sure yet.
We will figure that out.
That'd be interesting if it was a splash pot. Just $200 in dead money. That would definitely make for some action. Guys, I might be playing on one of these Savage Sunday streams coming up soon. I've been talking to Frankie about it. He's been trying to get me to come out and play. And I said, I don't know. I feel like I belong in the booth, but he's been telling me to hit the felt.
I mean, the booth is where we belong, but that doesn't mean you can't go out to the felt.
That's true. Juicy got the pocket 4. He's going to make the call.
We haven't seen Juicy get involved in much yet, our good buddy. Wonder.
Juicy and DFS still in the hand here. Both still have their knit buttons. Again, Juicy still has his button because he chopped his pot, did not win. And you have to win outright.
We're now joined by Eric.
Hey guys,
What's going on?
I'm listening and watching. Just to clarify some stuff, when you do lose the knit game, you pay everybody $25.
Okay, that's what we thought it was.
So you're out $200. Everybody gets $25. Something that I personally added to the game is you have to show your cards. That was always a rule.
Oh yeah.
What I didn't like was, let's say we're playing, and I forget to show my cards, and you go, Eric, show your cards. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Well, that's not fair to the rest of the table. So, but it's not fair to me to get penalized because what if I was about to muck and then I'm going to flip him over at the end, right? Dramatic, whatever. Or I remember at the last second. So it's not fair to me to get penalized because you say something. So what we decided to do is if you warn me, I still get rid of my knit button, but you get it. So now you have 2 knit buttons that you have to get rid of before you lose. That'll shut everybody up.
That is good.
Well, that's interesting.
Because it's not fair to the rest of the table if you warn somebody.
That is true.
Like, let's say you're down to 3 people and you're one of them that's looking to lose $200, and this guy is gonna win, but he doesn't, and then somebody warns him and bails him out. That's not fair to you.
No.
So that's something we added.
Yeah, keeping it competitive. And like I said, guys, we're playing the 7-deuce offsuit game in which each player will have to give the winner of the hand $25. And then the loser of the knit game will owe $200, which is $25 to each player at the table. We pick up here with hand number 10. Looks like we're going to be heads up between Jack 10 suited and the dirty diaper. Neither player flops a pair. Jack 10 suited still steadily ahead.
If you're Cam with the dirty diaper, might as well go for
Cam
something,
looks
right?
like he might be making a move here, trying to get rid of that knit button.
I like the way Cam thinks.
Puts out a decent sized bet of $60. This should work.
And he still has the knit button, too.
And he's going to show it.
And he has to show it. So fun.
He has to show it. He shows the 3-deuce off. And he gets to take it back. All the players going crazy.
Taylor got a good kick out of that.
One thing I like about this game is the fact that the table's going crazy that he showed a 3-high bluff, but he just got jack high to fold. It's not like the other player had anything.
Right. It's not like he had a
So,
tank and folded top pair, no kicker.
No, he just threw it away. It's just that in that
but
case,
these guys are playing poker. It's fun to watch.
in that case, it's just whoever the more aggressive player is going to get it done. And yeah. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe.
Oh, yeah.
Come on down.
If you enjoyed this, share it.
Yeah, just share the stream. Tell your friends. Next Gen Savage Sunday 2-5 stream. And again, guys, Benji, I believe now one of 3 players left with the nip button and gonna let his hand go.
No, I was going to tell you what to do, but then I remembered you already know what to do.
We're veterans around here by now.
I know, right?
So Juicy now says he doesn't have his knit button.
No, he doesn't. He won it a few hands ago.
Oh yes, yes. So are we heads up now for the nip button between Benji and DFS, I believe.
Still is minus the nits. Oh, still is minus the nits. I was like, still is minus the nits. I didn't know what that meant. Punctuation is key, Derek.
He's responding to MR.
Yeah.
Mr. T's
Poker's so fun. Poker
used to be fun.
Yeah.
DFS flops an 8. That might be
DFS
enough
gonna
for him.
flop it. Cam also has the 8, but DFS is enticed to be aggressive this hand.
Cam's not going to let him off easy.
Yeah, DFS is probably going to have to win this one by pure aggression, as this hand is just going to be chopped otherwise.
I don't know if you guys were watching yesterday. DFS was actually in the booth with us, commentating. He is newly retired, and his wife says if he can show a profit, he will be a professional poker player.
There we go.
So otherwise, he has to go find a real job.
Oh.
So he's got 3 months to live off his savings and show a profit playing poker, or he has to go get a real job.
Interesting, guys.
Wow.
So this hand is going to be chopped here, and DFS is not going to get rid of his button. He would have showed a little bit of aggression there in the river. He would have got rid of it. A little bit annoyed because, again, let's look. It looks like there are only 2 players left, just Benji and DFS.
There's an imaginary $200 in every pot that those guys are in. Because if DFS wins, he doesn't have to pay that $200.
Exactly.
So every pot Benji and DFS are in, there's an imaginary $200 in that pot that's only available to them.
It is going to be interesting if we can get those 2 heads up.
Last week we had a guy just shove blind because
he was one of the
he was
last
like,
2.
If I lose, there it was a bigger game and it was $100 a person, so there were $800 if they lose.
Wow.
And he's just, I'm all in because he only had like 3K in front of him. He's like, I'll just rebuy if I lose, and he ended up winning. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, when Colin and I play poker, we'll play a little home game. We'll play with some rules like this. It just gets action going.
And that's the Wednesday game. We call it a private game. It's actually open to everybody. We just call it a private game because
Mark's game, yeah,
they use their own rules.
We were advertising that earlier. I was saying I'm intrigued to come down and play that.
Colin, Bobby wants to know if you're single. Your voice is so sweet.
I can see one of our friends is on the street trolling.
Thank you, Bobby.
Maybe a little
Colin-
romantic interlude.
I think I know who that is.
Colin is single, and his voice is very smoothing to me as well in this booth.
All right, I'm going to get back out there to the tournament. I'm going to let you guys do your fabulous job. I just wanted
Perfect.
to clarify a couple of questions you had.
Oh, Benji, 3-betting with the 7-deuce.
this is awesome.
Double.
This is a combo of the 7-deuce game as well.
This is awesome.
As well as the knit game.
This is like a $400 swing for him.
DFS only has 500. He jams with the
jams.
10-7 offsuit.
Wow.
A horrific spot for Benji.
No, Benji should have just called anyway.
Benji lets it go. Oh my goodness.
Awesome. That's so
And
awesome.
Benji is going to lose the knit game.
What did Benji raise it to?
I think
Like
it was
300
300.
something.
He went to 300 and DFS only had a couple hundred more.
Yeah.
He just jammed.
He should have just called.
He should have called.
It's a $400 swing
Yeah,
for him.
he
If
should have
hits
called.
a 2, he doesn't pay the Nick game, and he receives $25
And he does.
from everybody. Wow.
Dang.
I think if he had that moment to think it over, to like
it
count
would have
the
been
chips
it would have been
and
worth
go,
calling.
Oh man,
Yep.
it's worth it. Wow, Benji. I would call him in here and make fun of him. You want me to send him in?
Yeah, send
Send
him
him
in.
in. Send him
Well,
in.
I'll analyze that math. I'll get him in here and I'll let him know. Benji.
Wow.
That's an interesting spot to fold. Eric brings up a good point. It's a $400 swing because if he would have managed to win that hand, not only would he not have paid the nit, but he also would have won $200
Yeah, I thought
for winning with 7 deuce.
Benji should have just gone for it there.
So I think we're gonna get Benji in here. And we're gonna needle him a bit.
We're gonna find out what
We're gonna
what
get
was
in his
going on.
head.
Yeah, we're just gonna hear
Get
from
a little post hand analysis. Yeah, and DFS again, I think just had to jam it in there. Made the right play.
He got lucky.
He did get lucky. Did get lucky. All right, as Benji comes in to the booth here. All right, Benji. So that hand right there, you got 7 deuce off.
Yeah.
You're hitting double bubble, 7 deuce game, nit game, right? You raise to 300. And then DFS just shoves. Again, I know you have 7 deuce and you throw it away, but what Eric was bringing up is that's a $400 swing. Because if you manage to win that hand with any 2 cards, I guess in that case you were crushed, you would not only have not lost the Nick game, but you would have won 7 deuce. Was that just you see him jam, you just threw the cards away?
Yeah, that was pretty gross to see that.
Yeah.
Especially with what he had.
Especially with what he had. Yeah, because we were looking at his stack, and I don't know if our graphics were necessarily right, but it said he only had about 500. So it would have only been about 200 something more to call.
I know, he had about 1,500.
No, he had a 1,500.
Maybe like 1,200, something like that.
Okay,
So the
I don't know.
graphics were just
I think
way
our
off.
graphics might have been wrong then, because our graphics showed that he only had about like 570 in his stack at that time, which again does sound wrong.
Oh, yeah,
But-
that would be way different if he only had that. Then I could actually consider calling maybe.
Well, looking at DFS stack now here, it says he only has 900, and he picked up about 300 in that hand.
Oh, well, he just lost most of his stack in a different hand. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we
Makes
have a
sense.
preview
Makes
as
sense.
for what is to come.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so are you now a little more enticed? If we, you don't know if you guys are gonna be playing the Nick game again. You gonna be a little more enticed to go for it?
Oh, we're playing it every hour.
Yeah, I mean you can't lose it twice.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
the rule.
yeah. Yeah, I'm going for revenge, especially against that player.
Oh, 100%.
Let's go.
100%. Yeah, well,
That's what we like to hear.
yeah, we wish you luck.
Thanks,
Hope you
yeah.
can win a 7 deuce offhand, get your losses back for that hand.
Yeah, or hopefully pick up like queens or jacks when I get shoved on next time.
That would be a great, or just anything better than the worst starting
Yeah.
hand in poker.
Yeah.
But hey, we respect the play. We respect the raise. You just got unlucky that he just had the jam there, and he happened to have you crushed. So
Yeah, I mean, it was a ambitious jam from him.
it
so.
was an ambitious jam. But yeah, and look at Cam Flop's top set here on this monotone flop, and I think this one bet's just gonna get him through. We'll let you get back to the tables. Good
All
luck,
right, thanks.
and I'll hope to have you back in here.
Yeah, hopefully for when I win a hand.
Yes.
Well, so you heard it. Benji,
I think he's wrong about the stack size.
that it is very possible that he's wrong.
I think looking back, he only had about 500, and he just, yeah, I don't think he had 1,500. He only had about 500. Benji just got kind of flustered, kind of caught up in the moment, and threw it away.
Yeah.
It would have been probably only 200-300 more to call. But I get that in the moment. When you raise to 300 with 7 deuce and someone jams on you, you're kind of just in an immediate fold mode.
It's always just different.
But guys, that's a thing. When a player goes all in at a table, make sure you know how much they're jamming for, especially over your raises, because sometimes when a player says all in, it sounds a little intimidating. However, if they only have a little bit more, and you're getting about 4 or 5 to 1, you don't need that much equity to have a profitable call.
This is true.
So,
That is great analysis by you once again, sir.
yeah, just a little bit of math.
Just a little bit of
bit of math.
And Benji said he's out for blood, so
Yeah, Benji said he wants to come back in the booth, but preferably for a hand that he wins.
we'll stay tuned.
Yeah, and guys, just making sure we're going to get the next gen guys in here. If they get bluffed off a hand, we're going to bring them in here. We're going to needle them. We're going to poke them around a bit. We're going to ask them how they played it so badly. But hopefully we get everyone in here having some fun tonight. Like you said, they're playing the knit game every hour on the hour. And I told Benji, you're not allowed to lose it twice.
DFS here with Trick Kings, and Adam's going to bet into him. See if he goes for the raise right away or just makes the call.
Bet 39. 30?
Can you even do that?
I think it was supposed to be 30. River's a 5, so Adam picks up a pair. I don't think he thinks it's good.
Yeah, he's still got to be thinking brick card.
55, and it looks like DFS is just taking him to Value Town.
Wow.
With a small bet there on the river. Value Town, one-way trip, ticket Adam with that 5 on the river. Unlucky for him, loses another $55. Hey guys, interact with us in the chat, ask us questions, talk about what you want to talk about. Poker could be related to anything. We're here to provide some entertainment, help this Savage Sunday stream go along. We will be interviewing the players. And if you guys are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, you guys are in Texas, and you want the best poker action, come on down to Poker House of Dallas, 1676 Regal Row.
You got to come.
You got to come in.
Where else are you going to go?
That's a great question. You guys want to come play some poker, come on down. As hand 16, we are going to pick up here. It's been kind of quiet from the two next-gen boys sitting there in the middle. I believe Rosie is currently at Coachella, partying it up, says, I want stages, music, and the desert more than he wants the best poker action in the world.
Which, honestly, if
is
we're being real
shocking
here,
decision there.
pretty poor choice.
Poor choice, but DFS picks up kings. He's going to 3-bet to 80.
Let's see if Juicy J hops in hand. We want to see our buddy hop in some hands. Get into the mix. The boy has a little bit of a decision to make. Face 8.
Boy going to do something. I can anticipate Juicy possibly doing something here with A7. Suited.
Maybe. Adam's in there. Suited 7-5.
And Juicy's going to call as well. Matthew says, commentator sounds attractive. Not sure which one you're referring to, but either case, you're 100% correct.
We don't normally toot our own horns around here.
Oh, and DFS just subtly flops the nuts. But Adam with the flush draw. This could be a collision course here. This could be interesting.
This is going to be interesting. This is going to be a big pot.
This could be a big pot. Just going to bet, call. Juicy's going to get out of the way. A heart here would be Carnage. 4. Adam picks up straight outs as well. Now searching for a 3 or a heart.
And did Juicy J call on the flop with the ace high?
No, Juicy folded.
Okay.
Comments incorrect. And we're going to go to the river here. Not sure. Our graphics are taking a second. Looks like DFS is going to lead. Not even sure what this card here is. I'm going to assume if he just lets it go, it's not a heart. Looks like he bets 175 here.
No, we saw the card. It was the...
No, we saw the turn. They're already on the river.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Well, hopefully...
Looks like with the amount of time that he's tanking, I'm going to assume the river... Oh, he raises to 450. I'm going to go out on a limb and say the river is probably a heart. This is just a tough spot for DFS with top set.
Yeah, he calls.
And oh, it was a 3.
Get a straight.
The disguise nuts. Just Adam just binks the nuts with the 3. Disguise not even a heart. That's a 6 spot. I mean, it is a 4-liner, but with top set, that's rough. He's just going to get called off here on the river.
I mean, with the pre-flop action, Adam's not going to have a lot of 3s, so... That's a really good board for him to get value from.
Yeah, and Incognito, so we are a poker club, not regulated by the... There's no gambling board or commission in Texas. This is a private club. There's no rake. You pay an hourly fee, an hourly rate to come in here and play. But I do suggest, if you want some great action, some great poker games, come on down. Let's see if we can get these graphics fixed here for you guys.
Yeah, I've been doing that too.
Yeah, I see. Whoa. There's like so many different, like, she does.
Looks like they're getting the graphics fixed real quick for you guys.
But yeah, I feel like the thing is, chess would be the only thing fun again if you add someone. It's like more fun again.
Okay. Looks like they've got it fixed, and we're going to pick up here.
Nowadays, yeah. Nowadays, everything.
The stream continues on.
The stream will always go on. If I can help it. There's nothing that's going to stop the stream.
And Frankie, we have not seen a lot of Frankie so far tonight.
If not, Frankie's going to raise here. Yeah, Frankie's VPIP is currently in single digits. So I'm going to... if Frankie somehow doesn't win... If Frankie doesn't win this hand, I'm probably going to call him in here. And I'm going to have a word with him. Is Adam just... fresh off his Bink River, going to 3-bet with 10-4 off.
It is possible that Frankie just has had absolute garbage all night.
Yeah, now Frankie hasn't had much, but his VPIP is oddly low. Flop's going to come king, king, 4. Adam hits the best of it, hits his 4 with 2 pair. Cam does have pocket deuces. Frankie has pretty much nothing.
No, well, it's on delay, so we start 15 minutes before.
And just going to let it go. Just going to get a call from the pocket deuces. Pretty standard play on this board.
But yeah, I've been playing on chess.com, like,
Turns a 5. Frankie would have had a flush draw.
lost much, at least in terms of like playing split.
Check, check to the river.
I feel like maybe
Queen, I imagine this is probably just going to go check, check again.
not much worse.
Adam might go for some thin value, honestly.
Nah, just going to check it down, and he's going to take it with 2 pair.
That would have been an ultimate value time.
Eric back here in the booth.
Yeah, hey, like I said, I'm out there watching. I'm actually running a tournament right now. Normally, I'm the one running the action tracker, typing everything in every action. Today, I'm training Terrell and Stacy, 2 of our best dealers. They're going to alternate. Stacy's dealing right now as Terrell is running the action tracker. That last hand,
Yeah.
he missed the action, and they got ahead of him.
I saw
and
that.
He's like, oh, no, what do I do now? And so he just kind of faked his way through it.
Yeah.
And so the whole hand was it actually, you know, then he had to go back and manually correct the stack sizes to who actually got it. There might be a few glitches like that, and that's just the beginning. You know, you got to learn somewhere, and
We're trying to keep up with the hand.
Exactly.
We were just a little unsure if the river was a 3 or a heart, but we knew in essence what it was.
yeah, exactly. And so we might see a few glitches like that, and that's just like I said, Terrell. And then at the hour, they're going to swap, and Stacy's going to run Action Tracker. So if it seems a little bit behind, the stack sizes seem a little bit off. That's why.
Yeah, and like we said, guys, every hour on those dealer changes, we're going to be playing the knit game again.
Yep.
Had Benji in here earlier. So Benji actually...
I heard it.
Yeah, he was saying...
He was defending himself.
He said
He's
that
wrong.
He was wrong. He said that DFS had about 1,500.
DFS bought him for 1,000, lost a bunch, and was down to like 400 or 500.
I think he was just trying to qualify his play. But like you said, you get flustered when you're bluffing.
It's fine. And in his mind, he probably thought, no, he had like 1,500. We all started with 1,500.
Which is like what I said. I said when you're playing, always make sure to check your opponent's stack size, because when a player says all in, it might sound a bit menacing, but always get a count from the dealer before you make a decision.
Exactly. And then count your own stack and go, geez, okay, you know, but it's just a snap fold, which I think he was like, oh, 7 deuce, I can't call. If he has $1 more, I can't call because I have 7 deuce.
We got to think about the implications of the 7 deuce game and of
if he was crushed. He had 3 outs.
Horrible spot, unlucky.
It was like actually really bad for him, and he probably saved a couple of $100, but it would have been worth the value.
True. Of
to get that extra 800.
And
or
looks like
Jay gets the bluff through and shows it.
Juicy J just gonna bluff it and gonna take this hand down.
Nice. And you guys know him, right?
Yeah.
What's his? Does he? I call him Jay. Is it Jai?
His name is
It's
spelled J-A-I.
Right.
I think
I've always called that Jay, but then I heard you guys say Jai and thought I was wrong.
We can call him Jay. I think his name might actually be pronounced Jai, but pretty much most
Okay.
people I know call him
Just
Jay.
call him Jay? Got
Yeah.
it.
We don't know what his name is.
We're not 100% sure. I've
guessing.
heard both.
Yeah, we're
All
figuring
right.
it out.
I've heard of both.
I like
ways.
Juicy J.
I had a class with them, so I probably should know.
Yeah, that's your bad.
Yeah.
There's
it's
people I
on
don't
me.
even know. Like DFS, I got a friend request from some guy I'd never heard of, and I went and looked at pictures. I'm like, oh, that's DFS. That's not Scott. Who the hell is Scott?
And just to confirm, is his name? His name's Adam. Is it 8?
That's what he told me. It's spelled ATEM,
But it's Adam.
which I would have called ATEM
ATEM, yeah.
because this is an ATEM switch spelled ATEM.
Oh yeah, I see that.
And but yeah, he says Adam.
All right,
ATEM.
perfect. Adam picking up
So
ace
we've
queen
got
off.
that. We've
I'm
got
gonna leave
that
you guys
right.
alone. I just want to
Perfect.
clarify. I'll pop back in here if I.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching, listening. If I see anything I need to talk about, I'll pop back in here.
All right, perfect.
And we'd like to thank Eric.
Yeah, Eric coming in, running a tournament. Eric usually producing the show. He gets everything going here smoothly, guys. He's the man. Him and Eddie are the two men behind the action here, getting this running for all 107 of you watching right now.
They're the reason why we're here.
And again, we're just going to take a look at the VPIPs for a quick second. Frankie at the bottom at 10%. I'm actually probably going to call him in here in a second.
Frankie.
And tell him for a Savage Sunday, he's got to pick it up. I know he might be a bit card dead, but that's no excuse.
Yeah, no, Frankie
That's
has been disappointing.
disappointing.
Yeah.
Like, if he has bluffed his stack off 4 times already, I'd be proud of
I would
the
also
effort.
be proud.
However, this low VPIP, that's not what the people are here for.
It's not. And
And you know what?
Just,
We're gonna let him know how we feel.
are we gonna call him in?
If I see that dip into single digits, which he is teetering on the edge of, I am gonna say something.
And this is just not what next gen poker's about. Not at all. So
They're supposed to be the next generation. They're supposed to be 6-bet bluffing with 3 high. They're not supposed to be. That's what poker's supposed to be. This isn't the days of your grandpa's poker where he's only raising with aces.
no.
No. That is not what you guys are here to see.
Frankie's gonna pick it up though.
Yeah, I mean, he better, or we're going to call him out.
We will call him out, yes. And he'll probably be a little embarrassed about that. So
I'm gonna call him in here, and I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna ask him to explain himself. That's all I'm gonna say.
well, I
And-
think the viewers are owed an
Yeah,
explanation.
everyone here in the chat, I'm gonna ask him to explain himself. I'm not gonna give him any other context in that. I'm just gonna say,
Oh, so you're
I'm just gonna say, Frankie, I want you to explain yourself. And he's gonna sit here waffling for a bit, and then I'm gonna say your VPIP single digits.
Well, let's see if he understands. He might.
Yeah, he might. If he's on it, I'll throw the camera on, see if he gets a little flustered, a little confused about what we're talking about. But so we got a hand going on here with DFS with the nut flush draw. Both players with ace high. There have been a lot of double king boards, as Jello is pointing out. Like DFS card protector, he's got the Yoda. Bet and a call.
As we learned from Eric.
Turn
Oh, he
gives
turns
DFS the
flush.
nut flush. Again, this is a paired board.
Snoopy does not have anything though, but he might. You never know what Snoopy's gonna do.
Snoopy did bet the flop as a bluff.
Oh, he's going for it.
He went all in and a snap
oh,
call
no.
dead. Oh, he just went for it. DFS just has it.
Oh, dude.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate from Snoopy.
Wow. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, I mean, I respect him going for it.
Yeah, DFS gets paid.
Just unfortunate that DFS turned the flush, because even with the flush draw, I don't think he calls that.
That pot is going to help DFS become the
Yeah.
professional he wants to be.
Yeah, it's a big hand. We'll take a look at the winnings really quickly. DFS now our big winner of the day, up 1,700. The boy and Adam out about 500 or 600. Juicy J up 2. Frankie down $34. Jello still our big loser at a little over 1,000.
Yeah, and ever since the first pot of the night, we haven't seen Jello get involved in anything either. So it's both Jello and Frankie who have just been
Guys,
patiently winning.
if Frankie doesn't play this hand, I'm going to go out and get him.
And Cracker, we kind of agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy play. it's just an unfortunate that he ran into the nuts. But look, I don't blame him for going for it. That's the point of the Savage Sunday stream, is trying to play hands, make some big bluffs.
And it's hard to make a flush, so
Yeah,
He
it
wanted
is
to
hard,
rep
especially
that.
especially the nut flush.
he wanted to rep that
And
hand.
Frankie is sitting there with his 2 cards. Oh, and he lets it go.
Dude, this is getting
Frankie,
out of control.
this is getting unfortunate.
Go get him.
I will get him.
Go get him.
Give me a second, guys. We're going to call Frankie in the booth, and we're going to ask him to explain himself.
Meanwhile, we have an interesting pot brewing. Adam 8-6 of clubs. The boy king queen. He does flop a queen. No clubs on the board. And we have Frankie coming in right now.
Frankie is coming into the booth. Here, Frankie, why don't put this headset on? We just got a couple questions for you.
All right, let's talk. How we doing?
We're doing good, but
It's been a crazy start to the stream.
It has been, but we want to actually ask you to explain yourself.
Okay.
But what's been going on?
What's going
Your
on?
VPIP's in single digits.
Oh no! Is it single? What hand are we on? We're only on hand 21.
I know.
I folded Jack 8 suited. I would have flopped a straight. Do you guys see that one?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, right here.
We were
Yeah,
very
so the stand-up game's in play, so we're back at the second round of stand-up games, so I'm sure that things will change. But right now...
They better change.
But with the dynamics going on, people are playing so loose.
True.
Like a lot of 3-betting. So 3-betting. I don't want to just open myself up by just calling. So if I'm going to enter the pot, guys, I'm going to enter with aggression. So
Okay.
for me, I'm kind of in like, if I'm in the earlier positions facing a raise, it's raise or fold for me. I did flat with pocket 2s, but that was just a set mind. But in general,
I
it's going to
agree.
try to be very aggressive, and with the stand-up game in play, people are also fighting back and being aggressive. 7 deuce games in play, so hopefully we'll pick up some hands so we can withstand the aggression. But guys, I'm looking to play. So
Yeah, I
Let's
mean,
go. Okay.
I'm just saying, the viewers are here to see you play.
Oh, yeah.
They're here for the carnage.
Nice.
We just want to see some.
okay,
We want
well,
to see.
guys,
I get it. Yeah, you're only down $30 right now, but so we'll see it.
yeah,
we'll see
I
some
won't,
big
I won't
hands.
disappoint, guys.
No.
We'll have a lot of entertainment to come.
Get out there.
Hey, thanks for coming too,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, of course,
Awesome.
of course. But
All
hey,
right.
if you lose this stand-up game,
Oh, gosh.
we will be getting you back in.
All
here.
right,
We will
I
grill
won't
you.
lose. Let me go win it.
Attaboy.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. And it was thanks to Frankie for
You know-
being here on this stream, getting us here, commentating, and also for just being such a cool guy.
It was good to hear that explanation from Frankie. It made sense.
Yeah, Frankie's given us some actual.
Here's the thing. He's playing good. We just want him to just throw money in the pot.
Yeah, he's
Like,
giving us actual poker logic here,
Yeah.
which I know some of you guys are here for some good play, but also this is entertainment.
Yeah, we're just trying to
Yeah.
get entertained here. Which, it has been a very entertaining stream. Mm-hmm. It always is down at Poker House Live.
Don't get me wrong. I don't know if you guys saw that on the camera. I need to get a haircut. My hair is so long right now. Pretty much at the point where I can only wear a hat. Got the flow going.
This is the hair that you should always have.
Really?
Yes.
You like it?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been debating cutting it, to be honest. But my girlfriend is a fan of long hair, so I've been
Now I know why.
acquiescing. I know. I mean, who else do I have to impress besides the viewers of the Poker House live stream? Let me know, guys. Do you guys think I should get a haircut?
What about me? You have to impress me.
Well, I mean, I'm always impressing you.
That's not true.
I know you love me unconditionally, so it's fine. Jello got top here. Adam with King 9. This could be unfortunate. And the boy with open-ended. This could be a big hand brewing here. On hand 22 of the night, as Jello bets $100.
Yeah, there's no way Adam's getting away from...
Or the boy.
Yeah, the boy's going to continue.
The boy is just going to make... Oh, it looks like Jello bet 80. Just going to make the call. Adam probably just going to call as well. And we are going to go to a turn.
Yeah,
Turn is a 4. It doesn't... Gives the boy a pair.
it's a really good card for Jello.
It's a good card.
check
I'm just going
the-
to check. I mean, it brings some more connectedness in. And this... I mean, 6-8 was already a straight, so it doesn't necessarily bring anything else, and brings in some possible 2-pair combos. The boy now has a pair, has some more equity. He's going to lead out. Looks like it's 200.
I don't know. It could get one of them to fold. Adam did fold already.
Yeah, I think that's the correct move, and just going to call by Jello. Doesn't have much behind. Jello rivers top 2, but the flush does come in. Jello checks.
See if the boy goes.
See if the boy decides to go for it.
I don't think Jello's gonna fold if he does.
Jello has 600. There might be some fold equity here, and he's just going to check it back, and Jello's going to take down a pot.
There we go. Jello
There we
making some of
go.
it back.
Good.
He's making some of it back.
Nice pot being slid over. I think that 4 was a lucky card for Adam because that ace-9, king-9 could have been just get married to top pair sometimes, and it just doesn't go well.
Jack raking in that pot.
So in New York, is like you meet homies or just like your friends online maybe?
Again, guys, on the hour, we will be playing the stand-up knit game again.
It's gonna be a good one.
This is going to be a good one.
Oh, DFS picking up pocket aces, and Frankie is going to try and set mine with deuces. If Frankie flops a set here,
Frankie is increasing his VPIP ever so slowly.
this is true. His VPIP is currently the same percentage of chance he has winning the hand. Oh, no. It was 8, not 15. That's too big.
Doing some math right there. It's big for you. So this is going to be interesting. DFS with aces only raised to 15, but gets 3-bet by Snoopy with the 5-3 suited. Now is going, thank goodness, did not want to play a 5-way pot for $15. Is he just going to flat to trap here, or is he going to 4-bet?
I'd like to see a flat.
It looks like the 4-bet's coming in.
That's what he should do.
Yeah.
You
But
know,
I mean, that makes sense when he's got so many people. Because I think if he flats there, he might get calls from Frankie and Cam, which is not what you want.
and Snoopy just picked the wrong time.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty deep.
He could, yeah.
DFS started the hand with about 2,800. Snoopy with about 1,600.
Snoopy, yeah, he folds. So DFS picks it up. Would have loved to see those other hands in that pot there, though.
Indeed. Yeah, and looks like we're going to be starting the knit game again pretty soon. Yeah, we're going to continue on, guys, here tonight. Looks like we're going to be starting the knit game here soon.
Top of the hour, right?
Top of the hour. It looks like it's coming in. Eric wandering back into the booth.
So you said DFS had 2,800. If we look, he's got like 900 because what happened when he lost that big pot that Terrell messed up, and he just wanted to get through it, so he just made stuff up.
Got it.
It awarded DFS the pot, and so instead of losing that pot, the computer thought he won. He does not have 2,900 in front of him. He has like 800 in front of him. And I just corrected that now, so you'll see it in 15 minutes. You're going to see me walking around doing spot checks to make sure everything's correct in 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. And then at the same time I did that, I heard you say DFS has 28 in front of him.
I was saying, okay, yeah.
He
Okay,
does. He has 800 in front of him.
That makes more sense.
Yep, there you go.
Eric, once again, helping us all out, giving us a better understanding of what's going on. See Juicy J here with queens.
Juicy J. Picking up
is
the
inspired.
ladies.
I wonder if that's inspired by the rapper or not.
DFS flops a flush draw.
King
The
high.
boy with bottom pair. And Juicy with queens. Never going to love a flop with a king, but he's still going to bet it.
Juicy goes for it, man.
DFS just going to let it go.
Dang, he folded flush draw?
Yeah, the boy's going to call. Turn is a jack. Takes away some of the boy's outs as a 10 now gives Juicy a straight.
Juicy checks. The boy might sense weakness here.
The boy now also has a gut shot.
Does check it back. Let's see what Juicy J decides to do here on this river.
A queen would have been a dirty river. But looks like Juicy J is just going to be good here.
That would have given the boy the straight. Juicy the set. Assuming that's what you mean. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juicy's gonna try and take the boy to Value Town here. And this would be a big time stay at Value Town if the boy makes his call. He's thinking about it.
Just thinking, Juicy is known to bluff. Juicy is an aggro player. Juicy J, Sri.
We have Tree coming into the stream, making fun of his buddy
You know what?
Juicy J.
He can call himself whatever he wants, and he gets called off here in the river. His bluffy image gets him a call with just a pair of
Wow.
7s.
You want to talk about a one-way ticket to Value Town. And it did seem bluffy. He checked the turn, slowed down, showed weakness, and then just went for it on the river. Juicy J out here making plays, knowing where he's at in the hand. And honestly, be honest, do you think it's a stupid name?
No, I kind of like it.
Do you like it? It's working
No.
out for him so far.
Sri comes in the chat, starts blasting Jay, and he just wins a big hand.
Sounds about normal.
Yeah. Average day here. Austin Flanders in the chat says, Trammell, I'm your biggest fan. Except he's not, because he spelled your last name wrong. Austin.
Oh, come on, man.
Austin. There are 2 L's in his name for the numerous L's that he takes on a daily basis.
Oh, this is an L right now.
You just handed him that second L in his last name. Frankie raises Jack 6 suited. I don't know if this hand, because we're on a delay, I don't know if this hand is before or after we called him in. We might be inspiring him to play more. And hand 25 here of the night. Guys, the knit button is back out now in full force on the top of every hour. Again, the loser owes each player $25. Austin says, my B. Obviously not Trammell's biggest fan.
I still love Austin, though.
We do love
can't hate
Austin.
It's
I don't hate
Austin.
Austin.
We love Austin.
No hate.
Let's see if either DFS or Jello are going to believe what the story cam's telling. DFS folds. Jello also folds. And we see that the yellow buttons are back, which means the knit button game has
The knit game. I
returned.
just said that. It just continued
Oh,
on the hour.
did
I did say that.
you say that?
I did.
I think I was
Not listening.
Well, I was just kind of thinking about how Austin spelled my name wrong, so it's on me. And Frankie said this is his time to shine. This is the moment where he raises that V-pib, gets in the hands, comes out with some aggression.
Here we go on hand 26.
So maybe raises up his threes. Let's see if he has any customers. Frankie gets Frankie to fold ace-9. See if he loses his nip button just like that. And it was a massive open. He raises 65.
Greetings, humans. Guys, okay, again, we are playing the 7 deuce off game. $25 from each player. We are also playing a knit game right now, which is basically the stand-up game. For, again, $25 to each player.
Benji raising the queen 4 to 50. Does not want to lose it twice in a row. I think our graphics are behind once again. We do not know what the boy has yet in his hand.
Again, you see those little yellow circles next to their name. That is the knit button for who still has the button.
No one likes to be called a knit.
You get called a knit pretty often, though.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I will not tell a lie.
And I don't like it, but...
Do you think, and be completely honest, do you think it's justified?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You don't show a lot of hands when you play the game of poker.
I'm just going to say, every time we play the stand-up game, you probably lose it 50% of the time.
That's not true.
I don't know about that.
That is not true.
Both players turn a gut shot to a 5 here. Yeah, so the yellow spot is the knit button. As you can see, those big red circles on the felt. And whoever has that at the end owes every other player $25. Last one standing. You do not want to be the last one standing.
See, the boy goes for a bluff here with ace-king. Nope. Will Adam go for a bluff? That's out half pot. Looks like he wants to get called. See if the boy can sniff this one out.
And the boy is just going to jam.
He just rips it in Adam's face.
Oh my goodness.
And Adam cannot believe what is going on here. And he's asking for a count. He might call. He does have the ace of spades as a blocker.
This is it. I mean, the boy has the king of spades blocker. He's bluffing with the best hand. Again, they are playing the knit game, so this might be... Adam might be thinking that the boy's just making a move to get rid of his button. And the boy is just sitting in a great spot here. He's bluffing with the best hand.
What a play by the boy. And he's probably... I mean, I can't tell if he's nervous or if he thinks he knows where he's at in
the
hand,
problem for Adam here is he's behind bluffs. He's behind better ace highs.
Yeah.
Ace He's behind ace queen.
And the boy 3-bet pre-flop, so
He's behind ace 8 or better. He's behind.
yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what Adam...
Or a pair.
I'm not sure what he's really thinking about here.
Like
but
he does have a bluff catcher with the ace of spades, but the problem is he's losing to bluffs, specifically the bluff he has now.
yeah, Adam is very frustrated right now. And the boy, great play.
And he does let it go. That's a good fold.
Good fold.
That's a good fold. And the boy's going to take it out. He's going to show.
Gonna get rid of his nip button and take down the pot. It's always a good thing to do. And the boy making sure he's not giving off any reads with his game day fit.
I'm like, guys, it's been like 18 hands pre-flop. Like, I haven't had anything. They're like, yeah, we just want you to know we want you to be playing. We want your V-Pip up.
Yeah, Frankie talking about how we pulled in here and yelled at his V-pip. But again, I will argue it's justified.
It's very justified. Juicy J quietly having a very solid day so far.
Mm-hmm.
Frankie with deuces. This could be it for him. This could be the boy with fours. Will we see a set on this hand?
Will we see a set?
First set of the night. Frankie's in there with the twos. And the boy's in there with the sailboats. Cam's also in there with 6-5. So we have 5 ways here. 6-8-3. I think DFS has the best of it. Yeah, he does. Cam backdoor draw. Boy backdoor draw. Frankie basically has nothing. Oh, Cam has a pair of sixes, so he's in there. What does Juicy want to do? He folds. Ten on the turn, that might slow down both players. Does. River is a queen. Let's see if DFS is going to make it an attempt to take Cam to Value Town. Oh, looks like he won't be able to because Cam is going to bluff lead here. Will it be enough to get DFS off the hand? Like DFS is grabbing calling chips. It's a good sizing from Cam, a little over half pot. He does get called though. And DFS owns Cam's soul there with that call.
Yes, indeed. You got 121 of you guys here right now watching. Thank you guys all. Make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you guys share them. Share the stream. Tell everyone what you're doing on this savage Sunday night.
I figured someone had that board, so my only default is the better sizing that would get out, any and all bad to medium.
I should just throw that to you, but you should have known it was coming.
Is that a straddle by Benji there? Or an open? Okay, so he does open. Jello with sixes. Frankie, king, queen. Let's see a raise here from Frankie with the king, queen. A lot of dead money in the table. I mean, in the pot. On the table. He does go for the raise. That's what we like to see. We might see some next gen violence here. Come on, Jello, make the call. Oh, he lets it go. And Frankie wins the hand.
Good for Frankie.
That is good for Frankie. Would have loved to see some violence there between the next gen boys, but
Always want to see that.
Frankie showing some aggression, taking the pot down. So how many knit buttons here do we have left?
Let's take a peek. Take a peek at these stacks right now. Looks like there's 4 left with the knit button. Juicy, Adam, Benji, and Jello. Benji lost the last one. If he loses this again, we're going to have to call him in. If Jello loses this, we're going to call him in. If Juicy loses, we're going to call him in.
And I don't think any of them are going to want to be called in, especially Benji. Benji's not
That
gonna
would be
wanna have-
awkward.
It would be very awkward.
Very awkward.
He does not want to have to deal with that again.
We're playing 10-24 to everyone.
Looks like I hear about a $10 straddle, $20 straddle, and $40 straddle.
Jello, king, queen. Makes it 160. Let's take this pot down now. Oh, and Juicy J.
Juicy J.
7 deuce.
7 deuce. Off suit.
This could get violent.
2 players.
He raises it up with the 7 deuce. Oh no.
I think Jello
This
might
could-
know what's going on here.
I mean, this could go either way. Juicy J wants to get rid of that nip button and take down that 7 deuce bounty.
Again, Juicy is known for being wild.
But he hasn't been wild yet tonight.
He's made a couple bluffs and he showed them.
He's played well. He's played well. Yeah.
Jello just gonna make. Jello jams
Did he
it.
jam?
Jams it in Juicy's face.
What a play.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
man, we're going to have to needle Juicy J.
Oh, hold up. He might make the call with 2 live cards here. I don't think he has that much.
Is it worth it to make this call?
Well, let's see. Let's see how much he has.
He has that
He-
much. He has that
Hold
much.
up, hold up.
He has 16 back.
No, not necessarily. He's getting a count. The graphics might be slightly off. Let's listen. Juicy just said, I'm gonna punt.
And this is what we're here to see. I don't think Juicy makes this call.
I think he might.
And Juicy asking Jello to tell him if he has a pair. He's clearly not going to tell him that. Trying to get a
I
little
think he
greedy.
might want to punt here. He wants to so bad.
We're going to needle.
Juicy wants. Oh, he
Oh my
calls.
gosh.
He calls.
Am I dead? I'm 70 something. Once or twice. Once or twice.
So Juicy, okay. So it's for.
Hold up. They're going twice. Oh, once for the content. Running it once for the content. Here we go.
Let's go.
What a big hand.
No way.
Let's see this.
Dude, this is awesome.
Flops.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate for Juicy. And he's just dead on the turn. And Jello is going to win a big pot here.
Do we call Juicy in after that?
Yeah, let's give him a second. Let's wait till the stand-up game ends.
That is. I cannot believe he made that call.
That is, yep. Says it came to watch this fish punt it off, and Pat McAfee like just throws it all to Jello.
Yeah.
Jello needed that, especially after starting off the night so brutal.
It's not like. I mean, Juicy J did put 450 in the pot, but Jello still jammed for a pretty big size. Now Juicy J is down half his starting stack.
Rough
Jello
time for
has-
Juicy.
Jello's made back
Oh my goodness.
all of his losses.
We
I
are
believe.
gonna get him in the booth here in a sec.
Jello, let's look at win loss tonight.
Yeah, we'll take a quick look.
It looks like Jello's still down 700.
Jello's still down, but he's crawling back. Juicy J, it says he's still up. That definitely can't be right. I bet you that's from last hand. Hold up. Let's go. Hold up. Ready? And let's get this back up. There we go. Jello finally back in the black. Juicy now down 700. And we're down to only 3 players left with the knit button. Kind of a cooler that not only does Juicy lose that, he still could lose another 200.
And let's talk about Jello making that excellent play.
Yeah, Jello just recognizes the situation there.
That's next gen poker.
That is next gen. But he recognizes the situation, and he just decides to just jam it with this king queen.
Yeah, with the nip button.
Again,
The king queen is a really good hand with the nip
and
button.
Juicy J just glub, glub, glub.
He's gloving.
Fishy swimming, fishy calling, but he's giving action.
And he told us tonight if he makes a great play, he wanted us to really shout him out.
And this is on the same side of the other side of the same coin. Got to call him out for making a pretty egregious call.
It was
I
bad.
understand him going for it with the chance of winning. He gets an extra 200, but I just think that might be a little. Oh, here he comes.
Oh my gosh, there
Here he
is,
comes.
the man
Here
of
he
the
comes
hour.
into the booth. Here he comes. Yeah, we just finished the 7 deuce hand. Oh, okay, okay.
The one right after.
You can jump on. Okay, so Juicy's here in the booth,
He's gonna join us for a minute.
joining us. So we like the play. You got lucky that he didn't have a pair, but then it's just a rough spot.
I mean, I definitely knew I was way behind, but I thought I had 2 lives, and it was if you look at the jam, it was 850 more.
Yeah.
And then if I win the 7 deuce, I
Another
get 200 back,
200.
so it's only 650 more.
And you're out of the.
Right, and I'm in the knit game, and I knew he was ahead, but I just felt like donking off, honestly. So I
Yeah,
called.
you said it. You said I wanted to punt. Your
Oh,
hand
I
was
mean, yeah.
shaking
He
there.
did
Right.
it for the people.
I'm punting.
You did
I'm
it for the
punting for
people.
sure.
Yeah, did it
You
for
know,
sure.
it's gonna go great for their content, so
Oh yeah,
help them
for
out.
sure, for sure.
They're gonna keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Kind of wish it was like maybe $200 less, but
Yeah, I mean that's what I was gonna say. Is I don't dog the play. I just think it might have been a big stack size to call up. I think Jello just kind of picked up on the fact he's like, this guy is just capping. This guy's just
I
bluffing.
mean, if you see, like, I put in a pretty sizable bet. I showed off 2+ very early on, and then I put in the full pot size bet against the boy, and he called off there. I think he probably called off on the 9 or jack, but I knew that I had that loose image. But I played on stream 2 weeks ago, and both times it was the $80 straddle. I woke up with aces and kings, and I knew he had that in mind because they literally said it. So we were talking about that.
Yeah.
So Frankie actually thought I might have had kings.
Westside Courtesy in the chat is comparing you to another infamous liar, Jussie Smollett, the guy who pretended to get attacked, calling him Juicy Smollett, like your name Juicy J. That's a rough spot to be in. It's a rough spot. And guys, again, looking real quick here at the stacks. The only 2 left are you and Benji in this.
Right.
Yeah, we don't want any spoilers yet, but we're going to see one of you. Benji, again, lost the last one. We're going to have to needle him to the max if he does again.
I'm actually pretty sure it's his hand coming up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we'll see what happens here.
I'm very excited.
Oh,
to
you
see
said
this.
you're going to put your stack in. We're going to see what happens.
Let's watch this one
Yeah,
together.
yeah.
I'm very-
Inside the mind of the player
Right.
as he's going.
I'm very excited to see this.
And guys, they're playing the stand-up game, the knit game right now. And it's Benji and Juicy J with the button left. Loser has to give $25 to each player. Jacob Mendel says, tell Jai that the sickos approve of that play.
Thank you.
There you go.
This is the one, though.
So
for
Benji
sure.
picks up ace-5 suited.
Benji has a good hand. What do you have?
You raise, and you have 9-7.
No,
Okay.
Benji 3-bets.
Oh,
and
Benji
I just
3-bets.
call.
And you just flat. Okay.
I just flat. The boy flats.
Okay, so we're going to go 3-way with 3 different flush draws.
I'm assuming if you get a pair, you're just
Well, I mean, either of them.
yeah.
Oh, baby.
Oh, what a flop for
What a
you.
flop.
Top pair flush draw.
Gut
Check
shot,
it over.
gut shot to a straight flush draw. Top pair. Benji with bottom pair.
Let's see how you play this.
I mean, this is pretty much the dream flop for your hand.
Yeah, this is
Barring an 8 of hearts peeling off.
checks through.
And the boy.
Wow, the boy takes the
The
lead.
boy takes the lead. Oh, and Benji Benji, if he lays it down, is just praying the boy takes it off of you.
Now, as soon as he called here, I knew he probably had a jack, but I know I have so many live outs that I know if I jam anything, the boy's going to call off on the river. So I'm looking for any heart or anything. I know the boy's
Any
probably
heart,
calling off.
any 8, any 7. Oh, and he binks trips on the river.
Bink City.
Right.
He binks it indeed.
So stack sizes are actually a little off. I probably have like 680 to 700 here.
And this is actually the best river card
I mean,
for you
this
here.
is a huge over bet, and he just snap calls.
I mean,
get the full double up.
That's full double up. You don't lose. Benji loses center. But that right there, if we're looking at it, is actually a great river card because the hearts would have been a little more obvious. The 9's actually, I mean, it's not a huge, I guess it's a scare card for the jack, but not incredibly. And you're bluffing any 2 there.
Well, the image is definitely set up from the 7 deuce end, so I knew I'm getting called down no matter what. Even if a heart came, I think if I jammed, the boy's probably calling off. So I just set up the image, and I knew, I was like, hey, let me just get some content for them, you know? I'm going to shove. If I lost, I lost. It was okay with me.
And Benji, again, losing the nit game.
I mean, he is the ultimate nit on the table, so
I can tell.
we're trying to actually make it 4 for 4. Try to get him to lose all of them.
That would be incredible. We'll let you get back to your game, but when he has a second, send Benji back in here.
Right, no problem.
Yeah, thank you. Wow, Benji losing the nit game again. We told him we were going to call him back in.
Just like that, though, Juicy J makes all the money he lost from that 7 deuce hand back. Now he's back up on the day.
This is the crazy action that you guys came here to see. This nit game is just providing it. Benji, I think, is currently making the slow, reluctant walk into the booth, and we're just gonna let him talk.
Yeah, I just want to hear from him.
We're gonna Chris Hansen him.
No,
take a seat. Why don't you take a seat right here?
I don't even really want to call him out. I just
What are you doing here? What was your plan tonight? Because obviously it wasn't to win the nit game.
Yeah, I guess he does deserve the Chris Hansen treatment.
He deserves the Chris Hansen. What are you doing here? Just take a seat. So it looks like he might be involved in a hand right now, but we'll get him on in here in a second.
He probably doesn't want to come in, dude.
He might not want to come in. Yeah, so the players at the table have some sort of unwritten alliance. Oh, Battle of the Next Gen Boys Brewing, where they said they're trying to make Benji lose all 4. All 4 tonight. That'd be crazy.
I could see it. I personally could see it happening.
Frankie just calls with Ace Jack suited. I'm gonna have to ask him about that. Save that in the memory bank. I don't know. I think it should be.
It looks like this is gonna be a big pot.
You know, Snoopy's 3-betting. I mean, both of them should just call.
I think that's what's gonna happen. Oh no, Jello folds the king queen suited.
Okay, that's fun. I guess now it's if they both fold here, this is just. Again, we can chalk this up to Frankie not 3-betting. If he 3-bets, Snoopy doesn't make this play. So, yeah, Frankie, Frankie, come on.
Wow.
I mean, not supposed to dog on anyone here, but if you 3-bet there, that doesn't happen.
Well, I mean,
oh, and here
why
comes
are you folding that hand?
Here comes Benji back into the booth. Not for good reasons. Well, I mean, that last hand right there where your Juicy won it, he did pick up trip 9s on the river, but I want to say, what's going on?
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, you've lost 2 nit games in a row.
Oh, yeah, I'm super card dead.
But yeah, that's true. But, I mean, Juicy has also been relatively card dead here and there, and he's just given action. Are you just resolved to losing $200 and not just punting off?
Well, in that pot with ace-5?
Oh, no, just in general. Because he said in here that the players at the table are now determined to make you lose all 4 games. So I'm asking, for the future...
No, that's actually just him.
Oh, it's just him?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe. What's your plan for the future to change this up? Say you stay card dead. Are you just accepting defeat, or are you going to battle it out?
Well, I'm obviously going to try to go for it in any spot that I can.
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
I'm not going to do it in just, like, any spot, like, if it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I mean, if you're facing Juicy, he's been pretty aggro tonight. Left and right, bluffing here and there.
I was actually hoping that the boy would like or him even like that they would re-raise me because I was just gonna go out like.
Yeah, because you had the 5 on that flop.
Yeah.
It's just Juicy.
No, I meant pre-flop.
Oh, pre-flop. Yeah, because you hit a jam
I just
there.
wanted to like rip it in on someone with ace-5 suited.
I think. Yeah, I mean, which would have been a good play. Juicy would have called you with 9-7 suited.
Oh, yeah,
Obviously would have won, but couldn't have faulted that. But yeah, I mean, good luck to you for the rest of the stream.
Yeah,
we
thanks. Hopefully I'll pick up some cards.
pick up some cards. Good
We're
luck.
waiting for it.
Good luck. Hey, send Frankie in here when you get a sec.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you for Benji coming in, giving us some commentary. Just knitting it up.
Really just gonna send Frankie back in just to.
I'm gonna ask Frankie specifically about that ace jack suited while he's just flatting there. He has increased his VPIP to 22%. But I'm not trying to needle him for that hand. I actually just want to hear his thought process because maybe I'm just awful, but I 100% would have 3-bet ace jack suited there.
Or at least call the 3-bet.
Yeah. I mean, look, king queen's a good hand to raise. If you get re-raised, a lot of times you're behind ace king, aces, kings, queens. So I don't hate Jello's raise fold. I think Frankie played that really cautiously.
I think you're just bad.
Kodak says, Jacob, when is the next home game? I don't know. I think we'll have to host one.
Are we talking about our home games?
Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, Frankie's here in the booth. Frankie, we got a specific question.
All right, I love it.
It's I guess it's been about 20 minutes now. But there was a hand where Jello 3-bet $20. He had king, queen of hearts. You had ace, jack of diamonds.
Yes.
What's the thought behind flatting there?
Yeah, okay, so that's a very great question. And by the way, you guys, you are killing it, bringing people in the booth. I love it. I'm glad you guys,
Thank you.
time commentating Savage Sunday, they fell right in place, so appreciate you guys. My logic there is it's under the gun versus under the gun 1, so it's EP versus EP, so I'm going to be flatting with a very tight, strong range, including hands like jacks and queens. I think I might have ace-king there. I definitely will have ace-queen as well, so I actually like having those as kind of traps, and especially because jack's going to be opening very tight, I like having another very tight flat range, and this hand could definitely be 3-bet, and as you can see in the game, it's very squeeze-happy, so if someone like Adam 3-bet me, well then Jello's going to fold, and I'm really happy to go over the top because he's a lucid player. But Snoop, more of a tighter player, when he 3-bets me, I'm actually still going to be calling there, except for the fact Du Bois behind me, and I don't want to play a multi-way pot totally out of position to both players. So if Du Bois not behind me in that spot, I am flatting. I don't know what he had, so maybe I look stupid, but he didn't have 7 deuce. So
I mean, I guess we can tell you. We can tell you he had 8-7 of diamonds.
Wow.
So you had him dominated.
Yeah.
So because I was kind of needling you in the booth, saying if you would have 3-bet, that never would have happened.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
you and Jello probably would have played a hand, but we never know how it would have turned out.
Exactly. So I think 3-bet is the standard line. Flat call is getting a little trappy, and I'm glad we talked about this because I want to study that spot a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I said I don't know if I'm just.
And if Du Bois is not behind me, I'm always calling.
Yeah, because
always calling.
I said I don't know if maybe I'm just a much worse player, but I said it, especially
agreed with.
in the way this game is in the way this game is going, and how aggro people have been. I don't mind putting more money in with my premium hands.
Yeah.
But I like the explanation.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get your opinion.
Yeah,
Also,
of course.
Tell me what you think of Benji losing the second knit game in a row.
I really enjoy it. I really enjoy the pain that he feels.
And Juicy said he's trying to make him lose all 4.
I'm going to pay everyone $25 if he loses 4 times.
Oh.
Okay. Including you guys.
Oh
my God.
So that's the sweat. Okay, I'm going to get back in there. Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Frankie telling us if Juicy loses, or if Benji loses all 4, everyone's getting a $25 tip, including the commentary.
You know,
Florian, the main game is back on the screen, but when we do have a player here in the booth, we like to have them on camera. Frankie Next Gen coming in. DFS with Kings here, going to 3-bet. Going to 3-bet. Yeah, Jacob said he's more of a tighter player. Snoop has been he's down today, so he's not exactly playing super tight. Adam's going to call with the 7-6 suited. Juicy's going to let the ace-10 go. Going heads up to a flop, 300 in the pot. And DFS is just going to flop middle set. Adam's got a couple backdoor straight and flush draws.
see if Adam floats one time.
Gonna lead out. Adam Again,
float.
with just those back doors. Turns the flush draw. I mean, if you're going to call the flop, you might as well. And you hit that, you got to call a bet here.
Yeah, he's not getting away from it. Oh, and DFS gives him a free card
Oh,
and he beaks it.
oh no, it's a full house.
Oh my gosh.
Full house versus flush. Oh my goodness. Check. This is going to be bet raised.
DFS just licking his chops right now.
This is an insane river card here. The river card.
How much does he go? Looks like he gets snapped.
Just a call. Snapped off. No re-raise from Adam. That makes sense, as he is now also losing to boats and better flushes. But that is just a unlucky river for Adam. Again,
It's actually not as bad as you would think, Frankie. You guys have both runner killer. I was surprised. It's mainly, it's pretty.
look, Fridian, I like your opinion, but when we get players in the booth, we like to get them on camera. We like to get everyone talking. We like to get some FaceTime. That's what we're instructed to do, and that's what people want to see. They want to see us talking. They want to see them sitting here. Just a way to give us some mixing up the graphics. So, if you really have a complaint about it, you are very welcome to email Eric or Eddie and tell them how their instructions are bad. But I don't mind it. I like getting on the screen here. Again, it's a lot easier for them to type in the chat than it is for them to sit in the booth. No, everyone wants to play from the sidelines. I don't know the actual pressure of being in the game. Yeah, Corey says, yeah, so that hand with the 6-7 suited, that's just a rough one to play because when you're calling a flop bet with pretty much nothing but backdoor draws, and then you hit a draw, you have to call another bet, especially when you're against pocket kings. That is just going to be rough. And then again, when you bink that kind of river, that is just unlucky, which is why there's probably something to be said about not playing hands like that and not continuing on. But then again, if he does bink a club there that doesn't pair the board, he's probably jamming.
Yeah, he's jamming. For sure.
And he's probably getting paid off. And that is just, I think that's happened to DFS twice now. He's flopped a set and he paid someone off earlier, but luckily he boated up there. Here we go. Hand 39 of the night, guys. Thank you for tuning into this Next Gen Savage Sunday 2-5 stream. Looks like currently it's 2-5, but they're playing 2-5, 10, 20, 40. It's kind of insane.
Frankie with the top pair of kings here. He's gonna bet the flop. Small bet of $40. Giving Adam the right price. Just come along. Third diamond on the turn. See if it slows anything down.
Here you go. Adam does have a chance here with a diamond. I think it's DFS. Is that his second? Was that his second set of kings?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Adam just quickly calls. And the river does give him the flush. Check, check, and the 7 of diamonds is going to be good. Unlucky run out for Frankie.
And Frankie can't be too pleased with Adam coming along with that hand.
Dougie asks if that's Jamie Gold. That is not Jamie Gold. That is definitely not.
That'd be cool.
I do kind of see the resemblance, though, now that you say it. I do kind of see it, not going to lie.
Yeah, it sounds like 2 pairs set.
No, not set. Set, you see some fumes coming. Set or a straight, you see fumes coming out.
Dougie's talking about DFS. He thinks DFS kind of looks like Jamie Gold. And from some angle, I kind of see it. Slightly older, gray hair version. I actually kind of see it. Here we go now to hand 40. Doug says the mask should be banned on stream games. You know, I know some poker players that like to continue wearing masks even after COVID, as it gives them kind of a way to hide their facial expressions. As Cam just flops 3 9s, and Adam's just dead on the turn.
I didn't know this, but Giannis got injured today.
Oh. Adam's going to bet. Cam's going to call.
See if Cam gets some more value on the river here. Nope. Cam went for some thin value. But I don't know.
Poker House Live official says some people are ugly. That's why they continue to wear masks. Yeah, guys, there's actually a weird psychological thing that people who tend to be people who are more unattractive are more likely to continue wearing masks post-COVID.
Really?
Yeah, scientific thing.
Well, I guess we don't know for sure why the boy's wearing the mask. It's probably because no one will be able to read him.
It's true. It's true, but Poker House just airing him out.
But now we know the real reason. It's because he's just ugly.
He is ugly.
Should we get the boy in here for comment?
Well, we gonna ask him if he's ugly?
Yeah.
I don't think we should do that.
Having a good time in the booth, messing around a little bit.
Poker House Live throwing more. I believe that's probably Eric. Again, neither player really has much here. And Scott says to cover tells. But again, I mean, if you're ugly, you might also be wearing a mask.
See, I'm agreeing with Scott here. I think it's honestly a good strategy, though masks are, you know.
I do know.
Yeah. We're not the biggest fans. We're not the biggest fans.
No. Let us know in the chat. Do you guys still wear a mask when you play poker to cover your tells? Let us know. I'm masked out on stream. I don't think I have worn a face mask in a while. I've tried to put the COVID behind us. Looks like the players are singing. Okay, guys, we got a dealer change again, guys. Every hour dealer change. We're going to switch again in a couple minutes, and we're going to restart the knit game.
Ooh, Juicy J with kings.
Juicy could use his big image to his advantage here.
Let's see how big he makes it. He already has the raising chips out. Cam's gonna come along with the Queen 9, it looks like.
I wear it when I'm sick or can't take a chance getting sick. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually when I'm sick, I just try to stay home.
Adam flops top pair. This could be trouble here.
With the gut shot as well.
Yeah, this could be trouble.
Let's not get it twisted. Turns a jack. Kings are still good.
Juicy J should still feel safe with this card. That's 300.
Wonder if what his favorite Juicy J song is.
That's a good question. We should have asked him that.
That is an interesting question we should ask.
Let's see if Adam still wants to come along here with his pair and gutter.
No, Frankie, you're 1 minute next.
He does not. He folds. Juicy J takes on the pot.
We're gonna get shots at everybody for the intro to the video.
You can watch this live stream after.
I do all the time.
Yeah, just for fun. I love watching it after. Don't watch the way I play. Why? The small one and the big one.
It's the most valuable information. See how Jai plays.
I never
Okay.
play any set. Shows you get inside of a dog's mind.
Juicy, indeed, plays pretty aggressive, as the players are talking about.
Well, it's hard for him to get much. He's wearing a mask. So.
Wait for a hand. I'll give you something.
I feel like that's a pretty mysterious shot. That was a good one.
Flop, decent for Cam. Flush draw with the pair. And just going to keep going on to the next hand here. Again, guys, this is the 2-5 next gen Savage Sunday. Doug is just not a fan of the mask on the live stream. Says that if you want to hide your face, a live stream should not be your choice. I don't think it's. I think he just wants to hide his tells in poker. I remember Colin here when he started playing. He'd pick up a good hand like aces or kings or flop big and just have the biggest smile on his face like a little puppy. And we knew it.
That's actually not true.
You used to try to play wraparound straights.
It's part of learning the game.
That is sure. That's what we're saying.
That's part of learning the game, man.
I didn't disagree.
You did. You did.
I just said that's what we're saying.
We got an interesting few hands here going on. 8-9-3, so Snoopy flops top pair. The boy with the open-ended straight draw. Juicy J, let's go of his sixes.
Boy just going to make the call with his open-ended. So we're off to a turn. Give me the queen of clubs. Just rooting for carnage. On this savage Sunday stream.
Snoopy's going to bet his 9 again. Let's see if the boy wants to come along. I'm assuming he will. He does make it big. 275. Making the boy pay to draw.
Making him pay indeed.
And he rips it.
Dang.
The boy making plays. Ripping it right in Snoopy's face. And if you're Snoopy, what do you do here? There's no straights on the board. There's a lot of draws. The boy's likely representing a set here. Maybe a 2-pair hand.
Yeah, it's just an interesting turn to do it on. It's almost like he's trapping on the flop.
Yeah, and I think that's...
Because that turn doesn't really change much.
And if he does get looked up by Snoopy, he still has outs. 2 overs and the straight outs as well.
Snoopy just in a tough spot here with top pair. Aaron says snap call. But again, the interesting thing is the fact that this turn just doesn't change much.
He does call. I think that's what Snoopy realized when he made the call. Is that he's probably in the same spot as he was on the flop. I think they're going to run it twice. King on the first board. It's going to go to Snoopy.
Looks like they're going to be running it twice. First one, good for Snoopy. And the second river also good for Snoopy.
Snoopy takes it down.
Good little pickup.
I like the boys' play there. Just unfortunately does not work out.
It's just an unfortunate kind of thing.
Alice says, set or 2 pairs what I think, but I'd call. Yeah, sometimes you just got to make the call. I think that's kind of one of those spots right there.
Mm-hmm. Just an unlucky spot. Guys, we're rolling back up here on the hour. Just a reminder, on this Savage Sunday Next Gen stream, we are playing the 7 deuce off game, where if you win, you get $25 from each player. Also playing the knit game on every hour. Like the stand-up game, every player has the knit button. If you win a hand, you turn the button into the dealer. Last player with the button remaining owes $25 to each player, $200 in total. Benji has lost both of them so far. And Frankie said if he loses all of them, he's tipping everyone $25, including us.
So we want Benji to lose all of them.
We now can officially say we are preying on his downfall.
We are preying on his downfall.
That's just, you know, you're supposed to be unbiased as a commentary, but when Frankie starts throwing $25 around,
could do a lot with $25.
That might be a small raise in this game, but for us, for Tram, for calling in here, do you know how many Taco Bell bean burritos you can get for $25? You probably know. How many can you get? Let's do the math here.
Well, they're $1 burritos, but you have tax. So 3 is normally $3.25. So I would say you probably get 22 at least, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
22?
Get about 22. Boy with queens here. Ran after that last unfortunate hand.
If you lose 4 times, I pay them each 25 cents.
Let's see if Juicy J comes in with the 8-7 of clubs.
Frankie telling.
Oh, he folds.
But I don't want you to, because I want my $50.
Well, it gets some back.
I want you to win.
Yeah, thanks. I'm also gonna...
No, Frankie now saying he doesn't want to give us the $50. Frankie,
What?
we want our Taco Bell bean burritos.
No, Frankie,
come on. Well,
They said something like,
we'll just have to see what happens.
were you talking about him losing? Yeah, that's what they
I said I hope you go 4-4.
Yeah, I know.
That's what they said.
Frankie talking about the last time he was in here, the booth with us, and Juicy J as well.
Oh, well, actually, wait a second. You would have gotten $25 for each both times.
So you paid for it.
Yeah, yes, actually, you're...
I don't want to get like bad karma.
Yeah,
Benji just saying he's been running bad during the knit game.
That is true. He has been.
try so hard to win anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go. He doesn't even want to go 3 for 3. No, I understand.
4 for 4.
It's officially a sweat if he loses the third one. Both players with the same hand, but Adam flops the flush draw. The boy with the backdoor flush draw. Both players with a gut shot. A 9 here would have Adam free rolling the boy. Adam is now just completely free rolling him to a spade. And it's going to be a chop here. Chop, chop. Guys, again, in the chat, if you guys are watching the NBA playoffs, let us know who you're rooting for. Let us know who you guys think is going to win. Let us know if you guys are big Sacktown fans. What's going on? Who's going to win the championship? And also, if you guys are MLB fans, who's your team and how's your team doing so far? Colin and I are both big San Diego Padres fans, so we are excitedly awaiting the return of Fernando Tatis Jr. Now, he might be a controversial player in some of your minds, but he has been tearing it up in AAA, and we could use some heating up of our bats in the lineup today.
He did nothing wrong. He ain't do nothing wrong.
Rough game for the Padres earlier. We had bases loaded in the 9th. Sorry to remind you, full count, 2 outs, and Trent Grisham, love the man.
Let's
just watch the strike down the middle.
Let's just watch the poker, please.
Shout out Trent Grisham, though.
No.
Postseason hero.
That is true.
He did great. New York Mets wild card last year. I don't know if you guys ever tuned into that, but Trent Grisham cemented his place in our minds. He could be watching right now. Trent, if you're watching right now, let us know. Hook us up with some Padres tickets. We'll be there to root you on.
I mean, why wouldn't you be watching Poker House Live?
Exactly. This is the place to be. Guys, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing.
Place to be, the stream to watch.
Lakers, Fran's randomness says.
Yep.
That was Shishimi, yeah. No, she was always nice.
Oh, I know.
No, Shishimi actually talked a lot of shit.
I don't think Shishimi's nice. Remember the time, like,
That's not how I described it.
yeah, I remember the time, like, DQ brought a fan on, and then basically, like, hit fucking fans, and she had an repair, and she had, like, counterfeit or whatever, and she, like, was like, you have to pay the dealer, you have to pay the dealer, like, forced her to pay the dealer.
Here we go.
She got, like, really angry at him. She was like, you pay the dealer.
Like, for what, though?
It was like a hand where she went all in and he called, right, with the worst hand or whatever. The way the board ran out and ended up being chopped, so she was worse, she was, like, got super upset. She was like,
Both players don't have much on this flop, though Adam still does have his pair of 6s. The boy goes for it. Adam is in there.
it was like a moment I was like, yo, she was pretty aggressive with it. Especially when it was like, you know,
Adam with the best of it so far.
big goal challenge for the Padres. It was during that time too. He was just like some nice kid, man.
I have a clip of her where we were in Vegas. She was trying to play that 25-50 in my play. She was trying to play, so she's kind of like doing
4 hearts on the board. The boy represents it.
like vlogging. It's like, hey, Shishimi, say hi to the stream.
And Adam's forced to let his hand go.
Shishimi, tell him about yourself.
Another solid pot for the boy.
I didn't put it in, though. I didn't put it in.
She had a boat over boat hand versus like this guy named Tommy. It was like queen, queen, 6.
Yeah, I saw that one.
That one was kind of, I mean, that one was okay actually. But. Oh, I know, I've seen both the ones.
Gang has ran so bad.
No, but one of them was against not.
Guys, I think we're going to be starting the Knit game again soon. Lucas says root for the Cavs. Sad face. Nathan Edwards says beam team. Got a Sacktown fan in the chat.
We're personally both big-time supporters of the Sacramento Kings. We love what they're doing. We love the beam. And they're just an exciting team to watch.
Respect the beam, guys.
Respect the beam.
Respect the beam.
This is dirty. And the other time it was like pocket 4s, turn, jack again.
Hand 49 of the night here, guys.
Here's Benji. 10-9 of diamonds. We really haven't seen Benji get involved, whether it's in or out of the Knit game. Let's have a 14% VPIV right now. I like the 3-bet with the 10-9. He takes it down.
Coming up here on the bicentennial, or half of the century, 50th hand. Oh, Juicy J saying he's vegetarian. I haven't heard about this.
I also have not heard about this.
I know.
No, we can just order a normal place. I don't even like that.
Oh, we're back at it? Oh.
I've actually been looking forward to it because I just want to see
I've been the sweetest 25
What's up, Tiny, in the chat?
You're welcome.
Looks like they're going to be starting the knit game back up here. All players have the button again. Again, Frankie is giving us a free sweat. Says if Benji loses all 4, he'll be tipping us $25.
Gotta love Frankie for that.
Free roll for the commentators.
Gotta love Frankie for that. We'll start being a bit more nice to him in the booth.
No, we're still gonna keep it objective at his poker playing.
Yeah, you're right.
I think that's what needs to happen, and I don't think he'd want anything less from us.
Snoopy raises the king jack. Adam's in there with the worst king, and Juicy calls with the 5 deuce. No player flops anything here. Ace of diamonds on the turn. See if Snoopy represents this card.
Oh, thanks for the subscription, Middle. Guys, make sure you subscribe, like the stream, share it around.
Nothing makes us happier than a new subscriber.
Snoopy gonna bet out here. He's got the gut shot. No one else with the pair.
That's out 40. And
Juicy just makes the call with the gut shot as well.
I think Juicy's going to try and go for it on the river here. He flops. I mean, he rivers a pair. He rivers a pair. I think that's going to be enough for him. He checks. Oh, he's calling Snoopy out.
Oh my
Snoopy
goodness.
out.
Is he gonna call with the deuces?
Oh, he.
Oh, looks like Juicy fold, and Snoopy's gonna get rid of that nip button, guys. Hey, that's 1 down.
So Juicy called him out, but didn't stick with it.
That would have been a killer spot to call.
I thought that Juicy was for sure gonna make that call there.
I'm sure I'll wear some hats to like get some paid for. I mean, why wouldn't you? I'll wear anything to like.
Don't worry, if you bet, I can you should. Don't worry.
And I only had to do
What's the Jack School versus Vice School?
I think folding is reasonable on the last.
8-4-8. This honestly could be one of the more boring flops for all these hands. DFS goes for it with 7 deuce. I don't think Snoopy's going anywhere. Oh, he does. He folds.
Guess what, boys? Pay me.
And DFS, first 7 deuce bounty of the night, gets it through with 6 other guys in the hand. He's happy to take it down.
Who's in that pot? Come on.
I'm surprised Snoopy didn't call it those sixes there. DFS taking down that bounty. Losing his nip button along with it, too. Both the next gen boys still have their nip buttons.
Yes, yes, yes.
Though we do want Benji to lose.
I guess technically we do.
It would be fun to see Frankie and Jello.
Technically, we are rooting for. This is what could be. This is what could become of what could become a sweat. Shout out to Ryan DePaulo.
I don't know what that meant.
If Benji, well, we need Benji to lose this round.
Yeah.
And then lose the next round. So we're sweat.
But you did two more.
But this could become a sweat because he needs to play it. He might lose, and then he needs to play again, and he might lose. About 4 could becomes.
No, it should
we're not
just
really
be
sweating it yet. It could become a sweat. Jello just going to 3-bet with suited ace king. I think this might just take it down pre.
I don't know, man. Not with the nip button. Oh.
Yeah. King 5 suited in the computer hand. I think you're just going to let both of those go. And Jello's going to show it. He's going to get rid of the nip button. Guys, we'll take a quick look at stack sizes. Look at who still has the button. The boy, Juicy J, Frankie, Benji, Adam, and Cam. The 6 people left with the button. Jello, Snoopy, and DFS have already gotten rid of it.
There was a hand where I limp shoved 7 deuce off and got jammed on by ace king suited, but I was already all in, and we just ran it twice or once in like a huge pot, and I flopped the straight flush draw.
Oh, I like it. Yeah. I mean, I think I have to.
All right, we got the boy. It looks like the straddles are off now. They're just playing 2-5 again. I'm going to raise at 30 from Juicy with the Jack 6 off. Standard play.
A familiar hand for me and you.
Good old Corona D-Gens.
Good old Corona
Throwback.
D-Gens.
Who knows about the Corona D-Gens? Wow.
There must be at least one person viewing that knows about
If anyone
Corona
knows about Corona D-Gens in the chat, let us know. The boy's just going to bump it up with pocket 5s. Again, this is a competition for the knit button. It'd be an absolute cooler for us if Benji picked up aces anytime soon.
That would be a bit cooler.
It's going to go fold, 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 and fold, I believe. And, yeah, the boy's just going to take it down, and he's going to lose his knit button.
Good play from the boy.
Just love some good strategy involved with the poker. You got the game within the game. You got the actual game going on, but you also got the knit game. You got the 7 deuce game. That's just the action that's going off right now.
Would you pull like 10 off? Was it like a family thing?
Jack 6 off.
We each can go put in individually.
Jack 6 up.
Yeah.
You can check the stream. It's there.
Whatever the easiest for
I
you.
was on the button, man. I was just gonna play through.
There was like 6 limps to you.
Juicy J telling the truth at the table.
I thought it wanted.
Juicy.
Okay, maybe I should have went 50. Let's just say it was a punt, man.
Juicy punting left and right.
I wasn't thinking, to be honest.
It's folding, folding, folding around. There's some DFS to 30. Frankie's got queen 8 off. DFS raising with 10-6 off. Also has already gotten rid of the knit button.
It's always cool when like you are like clearly not having a good session and like run back.
So going 3 ways to a flop. King 4-10. DFS with the best of it.
Well, actually, I've seen that happen so many times to the point where if someone does that right after they get stacked, it's like they get suspicious that they actually.
See if DFS bets his pair here.
It just like,
He does. Frankie calls with the 8. No diamond in his hand. See if DFS is going to try and take Frankie to Value Town. He's not.
Did you mean, what's the name of the place?
Express halal.
Express Halal.
No bigger? We can do it.
You saying so she's gonna be blown up in? Yeah. Like one by one, and just put it in.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Thank you.
Dougie said the COVID shutdown ruined my life. Yeah, the COVID shutdown was no fun. We had a family business in California that had been around for about 30, 40 years. Governor Gavin Newsom decided to shut the county down about 15 minutes away from his wineries that he kept open. And we actually lost our family business due to the policies that were in place. So the COVID shutdown did not go very well for us. We had fun, but financially it was a rough time.
It was tough. It was tough.
Thanks, Governor Newsom. Juicy picking up big slick here. Gonna raise to 150. Juicy takes it down and gets rid of his knit button. So again, quick update. There are 4 left. Frankie, Benji, Adam. It's becoming a bit of a sweat for us.
Let's look at winnings real quick.
Yeah, let's take a peek at winnings. We got DFS up 3,300.
That's not
dominating.
Right. There's no way that's right.
Says he's dominating
His
the
stack
table.
is 2,200.
Yeah, we're going to have to say there's been some errors. Let's take a look at VPIP. This also seems slightly off. Adam has a 56% VPIP?
Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
Frankie's raised his VPIP to 20%.
Benji with that 14%. Also with that little yellow button. That might go hand in hand.
So now Frankie's being Jello in VPIP.
Ace King, says Jacob Mendel.
Juicy J with.
It's like how you yell and one. That exact. Can you give the people in chat an and one real quick?
I will not.
Ah, that's sad. Sorry guys, I'm trying my best here. Juicy gonna raise it up with King Queen offsuit. Frankie just lets the King Jack go. DFS is not going south. There is definitely some error with his winnings going on. Okay, here comes Eric back in the booth.
I just heard you talk about that. So what happens is the computer thinks one thing, right? It thinks what happens. Now, remember that big pot that we accidentally awarded him?
Yes.
So when I went in there and adjusted it to make it correct, it thinks that ATEM bought in for 2,000, and it thinks that he took 2,000 off the stack, went south. That didn't actually happen.
So it's really only up 1,200.
Exactly.
Okay, that would make sense.
So you can't really trust a cumulative because it's based on incorrect information.
Yeah, guys, we got a hand brewing here. Benji with that knit button. He's got an open-ended. He's got a pair of 7s, but Juicy has the diamond and the queen, and he's going nowhere.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting river.
That's not a diamond.
Huh?
5, 7, or 10. That's not a diamond.
Exactly. Again, guys, Frankie has unwittingly pitted us against Benji. So,
and this is Benji's first real involvement in a hand with the knit game on, I believe.
And he might be thinking he's just getting bullied here. I think if he raises, Juicy's not going anywhere.
Yeah, Juicy's not going anywhere.
Makes the call. To the river, here we go.
Big river for everybody.
Oh! Binks the set, but it's a 4-liner to a straight.
And
Benji wins it
down. Juicy J shows
Benji with the lucky river.
What's Benji's VPIP right now?
14%.
Wow. He's normally tighter, but he's not that tight.
Yeah, he's been pretty tight, especially during
card distribution.
He said he's been pretty card dead during the Knit game.
All right.
Frankie does not owe us $25 anymore.
I just wanted to explain the cumulative when I heard that. So that's there we go.
Yeah, all good. Thank you. You know, I might go out on a limb here and say if Frankie loses the Knit game twice in a row, he should still owe us because he's still in the running for this.
I agree.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to call him in if he loses this one.
And you know, I'm happy for Benji. I'm glad he got a win. That's got to be good for the spirit, you know. And now I guess what we all would like to see is Jello versus Frankie at the end of the Knit Button game, battling it out.
Yeah, Benji just got lucky there. Just luck boxing the set. Unfortunate for us. But if Frankie loses this Knit game, we're gonna call him in here and we're gonna plead our case as to why he should owe us if he loses again. Adam flops bottom pair, the boy with second pair. It's gonna go check to the turn. Turn brings another ace. I guess a good card for both players. Gonna go bet 100 call. Adam's not a lot left in his stack. River's a 7. He's gonna check. And the boy is just gonna try to take him to Value Town again. And Adam just lets it go. And the boy's gonna take a nice little pot down. Again, guys, stack sizes might be slightly off, but it's just Frankie, Adam, and Cam. Adam and Cam have small stacks, which might be bad for Frankie, because they're at risk of losing 200. They only have 500 in their stack, so it's like they're risking 5 to really only lose 3, so it's almost worth it for them.
Yeah, we're going to see some jams here.
We're going to see some stuff. We're going to see some hands. We're going to see some play. Hope you guys are all enjoying. Make sure you guys like and subscribe.
Frankie has to fold. Cam's going to open up the action here. He's going to make it big. Oh, it's just, there's a $10 straddle on, so standard open here from Cam. Benji raising it up.
Benji just deciding now he's just going to play. I guess I want to take some credit for this, for inspiring him.
I think that's fair.
I think that's very fair. Inspiring him to just let it go. Guys, come on down here. Wednesdays, 10 a.m. Mark's private game, quote-unquote private. Anyone can come play. Because it is technically a private game, we have all these fun rules and limited straddles, stand-up game, 7 deuce. I'll be making an appearance one of these Wednesdays pretty soon. And coming down and check that out. Also got Kim's game, the round of each Texas Hold'em pot limit Omaha, 300 minimum for 1-2, 500 minimum for 2-5, every day at 1 p.m.
It's great information.
Come check it out, guys. Come play if you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Poker House of Dallas, 1676 Regal Row. Follow us on all our socials. Subscribe on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. And in the comments, let us know where you're watching from right now. I want to see where our viewers are at.
That's a good question.
Let us know where you're at in the world. Snoopy 3-bets with 7 deuce off.
Snoopy going for that bounty. It's probably going to work.
This might work. Cam, though.
Oh, no.
Cam might jam here, to be honest.
The boy is looking him up.
Cam looks like he's going to make the call, but I wouldn't be shocked if he jammed.
He does just.
Oh, just makes the call. Again, Cam the only one in, still with the knit button.
See if Snoopy flops anything. I mean, even if Snoopy flops a 7, Cam's got that, so.
King 10-4. The boy with second pair. Snoopy's gonna. Is he gonna continue to bluff? This is not a bad hand, not a bad flop to do it with, because even with his raise pre, kings are in his range a lot.
If he puts Cam all in here, Cam's not gonna be able to call. I think that's what he's gonna do.
He puts
no, he doesn't. That's.
He puts in 175. The boys who he's really concerned about, stack wise, he's gonna make a call one time. They're pretty deep, so I think that Snoopy will be able to get him off if an ace comes, or if another spade comes. Yeah, I feel like this is a good card, I think, for Snoopy to go with, because he actually does have the flush draw. He does have a lot of kings in his range.
I don't know if I see the boy going anywhere.
Just going to check it now. He's got some equity. And the 4 on the river does not have much. Yeah, and Mark, yeah, you're welcome for the shout-out. I might have to come play in your game sometime. I'm intrigued. Snoopy knows he's going to have to bluff here to win it. He's got an extra 200 that he'll win if he can get this through. He's counting out chips. This is just going to come down to whether the boy believes his story here. Looks like it's going to be about 3...
I think the boy's calling.
375. So looks pretty value-y. I think he's trying to represent a king without a spade in his hand as he checked back the turn. This line would make sense with a lot of kings, specifically with no spade, or even, yeah, I would say it makes sense with kings with no spades. If you have ace, king, no spade on the turn, you check, realize your equity, and then you just bomb the river here with this paired board. I think this is a decent line from Snoopy.
See a little smile on Snoopy's face.
But again, this is funny because Frankie was saying something about how he was playing tight earlier. Now we see this craziness going on.
Here's some good table talk.
A little bit of table talk going on right now.
I don't think Snoopy should be saying anything.
You're the shut up and stare ahead kind of guy.
I am. I mean, anything you say brings upon some information at the table.
True.
That's why
But it could be deceiving him.
Bluffs.
I don't bluff.
You bluff.
Boy, in the tank here. Again, neither player has the knit button, so that's not necessarily at play. I feel like if Snoopy had the knit button, the boy would have called a long time ago. Just thinking through it in his head, thinking through what could he have here. How many kings does he have? Oh,
I just want to say.
Now looking, oh, he went from chips to cards, back to chips.
The observation you made about the knit button, spot on.
Thank you.
Spot on.
Thank you. It really does. The game within the game. The boy severely in the tank here. Looking at his cards, holding the chips. 50-50. Which way is he going to go? I'm putting it at minus 125 he calls.
Well, I mean, I said from the beginning he was going to call.
And he does. And he's good.
And they'll have to go back on the live stream after, listen to our commentary to see what they have.
Unfortunate. Snoopy just going for it here and there.
The boy makes a good call.
Again, guys, the knit game's still going on. I'm going to step out here for a second and go grab some water. You want anything to drink?
Yeah, I'll take a Pepsi. And
want a Pepsi?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll be right back.
Snoopy going for the bluff. And the boy sniffing it out.
Good shirt, man. So the shit out of that merch. You'll get 1%.
On to hand 60 of the night. It's been a fun one so far. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in, checking out the stream. Frankie ace queen here. He still has his knit button. And Cam Also, the final 2 remaining. And Snoopy 3-bet, so Frankie's... I would imagine Frankie's going to go for it here with the 4-bet. Snoopy doesn't have his knit button, but he has proven that he's capable of putting money in with inferior hands. Looks like Frankie's going for that 4-bet. See how much he makes it. 240. Cam's out of there, so he needs Snoopy to call, or else he will be the loser of the knit game. Snoopy does call, so Cam still has a chance.
I guarantee you, if we didn't make the joke about 2 for 2, he never would have called. He would have folded it. It's like, I don't want to get 3 for 2.
2 spades on the flop. Snoopy flops a flush draw.
It's my fault.
He's probably not going anywhere.
I take it.
Frankie with nothing, but he's able to rep this board. Does have a gut shot to the nuts.
Back in the booth, guys. Some big draws here for Snoopy.
He bets the flop. Like
Frankie again.
Snoopy rips it.
Frankie has that knit button.
I can see Frankie calling here.
Yeah, I mean, he is double gutted.
Oh, he is double gutted. Thank you for that. I did not notice that.
Pretty much a flip right now.
Double gutted too.
Because the nine's no good for Snoopy's straight outs. He pretty much only has pair and flush outs.
I think Frankie's gonna make the call. He does.
Frankie does indeed make the call. Frankie again, if he wins this hand,
and he is ahead.
I think he needs to win. I think he needs to win the first board.
Are they running it twice?
Yes, yes, the nuts.
Frankie does have the nuts,
And he still has the nuts.
and he still has the nuts. Frankie's celebrating early though. If a spade came on that
Spade,
river,
that would have been sick. I think Frankie is getting rid of his knit button.
there's a spade.
And chop, chop.
No.
Frankie
I don't lose the Nick game.
not happy. Cam's still alive.
Because he won the first board, I'm pretty sure he gets rid of the knit button.
That's why I was like, this 4-bet's
Really?
gonna, like, get called
I think so. I think it's the first board for the knit button.
I'm double gutted. I'm not gonna fold. I have 33%. I need 33%.
I thought
See, Frankie with his interesting commentary here saying he's double gutted, he's not going to fold, yet he's not going to 3-bet ace-jack suited to a $20 raise.
yeah, that's what I'm saying is they said chop pot, you keep the knit button.
I think we should ask Frankie how he feels about his cheap way to get out of it. I think the whole point is you should have to run it once for blood.
You have to fully win the hand.
I
just don't agree with this.
think you know what? I think this is egregious. I think Frankie. I think that's despicable, to be honest. I think we should get him in here and ask him. Yeah. Let's ask him about it, because it just doesn't sit right with me.
You think we should get him in here?
Guys, in the chat, let us know. Do you think for the knit game you should have to win outright? If you decide to run it twice, you should have to win both. They're playing just the first board.
So
like the whole point is, Nick, you gotta go for the win. Don't be a nit. Go for blood.
I say if Frankie loses the net game, we'll get him in here.
Well, he didn't. He just won. He just got rid of his button.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's right.
I'm arguing he should have. Guys, let us know in the chat. Do you think he should have got rid of his button there? I think you should have to scoop. I think that's a cop-out. I understand that. Yeah, I thought on Savage Sundays we only run it. Yeah, you know what? I think we need to get Frankie in the booth, and we need to ask him about this. Let me go call him in real quick.
Some controversy tonight on Savage Sunday. Flush draw for Benji on this flop. The boy open-ended. DFS actually ahead with his pair.
Look, it looks like the chat agrees. They said, I'm appalled they run it twice. We want... Yeah, Savage Sundays, we want it once. Frankie's going to be coming in the booth in a second. He's getting some work done. He's trying to talk to some more players.
And once again, Frankie's just going to have to explain himself for his actions on this stream. And we're just all kind of wondering what's going on here. Benji bets 150 with his flush draw. See if DFS wants to come along. He folds. The boy's still with the straight draw. He's not going anywhere. DFS folds the best hand. No longer, though. Spade on the river. And this is a huge card because the boy makes a straight and Benji completes the flush. So Jack of Spades, nightmare card here for the boy. And he leads the river. I think Benji's probably going to raise here.
That's 100% true. That's 100%.
Frankie's coming back in the booth.
Frankie is back.
Frankie, okay. So we got a couple things here. We'll let this hand finish, but you can help commentate this. But then we got some questions for you.
All right, so let's. I know exactly why we're here. Do we just see my ace queen hand?
Yes.
Yes, we did, and frankly, we're appalled.
We're appalled.
We're appalled.
Tell us what's up. Tell us what's up.
We'll let this hand finish. I'll let you know what we're saying. You can read the chat, see what's going on.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Benji makes it huge here.
Benji with a big bet. And then the boy's straight is just a bit downgraded here because there's a paired board, flush comes in. Benji has been pretty tight all day. I will say it sucks when you hit your card, but I just feel like this is a fold. He's just going to be in the tank about it.
I mean, Benji trying to make it look like he's bluffing.
And now that I am looking at some of the chat here, I understand that the reason that they're upset is for running it twice.
They're upset not only that you ran it, so they're mad that you ran it twice because it's Savage Sunday.
Yeah.
It's Savage Sunday, and not only that, you're fighting to get rid of the knit button when you chopped.
Yeah,
I understand the rules the first board.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. I think that's how it should be run.
Because I would never run it twice if I would think that the second board, because it makes my odds way
agree.
less.
I mean, also
because actually I was ahead there.
Yeah, I mean, if you ran it once, you would have scooped.
Yeah. So
Mark says it's not Savage.
Yeah, I agree. It's not Savage. Right after I was like, why didn't I run it once? It was one of those things where Snoopy is always a twice guy.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
I was just like, okay, Snoopy's always a twice guy, and he's ran it twice a couple times tonight. So when he held up twice, I was just like, really without thought, just snap yes. And you know what? I do agree with the chat that this should be just all the next two boards just run it one time. So for the chat, I will apologize for that one. I do think though that if you do run it twice, the top board that should be the base rules, because for everyone else, running it twice would be absolutely insane to do if the Nick game if it didn't count towards the Nick game. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. Like, obviously, we're on a delay. I don't know if the game's still going on, but I honestly think for this next Nick game, you should probably start with 2 buttons.
you think so?
Yeah. The chat
Whoa.
is not happy. Not only, like, they're angry at you for running it twice, and they're angry at you for insisting that you get rid of it on the top board.
Yeah, I do insist. I stick with that part, but
I agree, but I'm saying to make it right to the fans.
yeah.
I
Okay.
feel like maybe you should start with 2 buttons.
Okay,
I don't know, man. That's a little extreme.
It is an extreme disadvantage.
I don't know how you want to make it up to them, man.
So chat, I will say that I will make it up by never running it twice again. And the second thing, I will either do a giveaway on the next Savage Sunday, or I'll give 2 nip buttons. So one or the other. So I do want to reconcile for that.
I think the 2 nip buttons is honestly
Jacob's
pretty
out here
fair.
for blood, and that's
I
why
am here for blood.
That's why he's a perfect commentator.
Well, not only that,
yeah, that's perfect.
It'll inspire you to play a little more aggressive. And the boy does end up calling it off.
calls.
Benji's going to scoop the pot with the king eye flush. But look, I get the point. The top board thing makes sense for most games. That is the standard. But on Savage Sunday,
Yeah, Savage Sunday just run it once. I like that.
Hey, you know what?
Okay.
We're all human. Mistakes are made.
Yeah, and there wasn't much thinking.
yeah,
Bob.
and also behind the call, we're still going back to that ace jack suited hand.
Okay.
You're sticking it in there with the gut with the
Double gut
with
shot.
the double gut shot.
Yeah.
It's all over the place.
Yeah, I think that's a mathematical call.
Personally, I was a fan of that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I like
it's
the
a
call. I mean,
mathematical call. I know exactly how many outs I have. Still can be ahead versus flush draws.
It's just
sometimes even my top pair is good, so I have
Yeah.
even more outs than normal.
It's also interesting because last time you were in here, you were saying how you thought Snoopy was playing a little bit tighter. We've seen him go crazy on a couple.
Well, he called
hands.
my 4-bet too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you can always go back and watch the stream, but there's been a couple hands where he's been pulling off.
Nice,
some big
nice.
bluffs.
Well, I'll be excited to go back
Yeah.
and watch it. So I'm gonna get back out there, but
right, go
guys,
win
keep
some hands.
killing it, and hopefully I have another spot where you can bring me back in, and,
I think
and we'll
you
talk
should-
some more savagery.
You could tell the table our idea of double button. Now
Okay.
the chat.
Should we,
chat's annoying.
I will.
Good
Okay.
luck out there.
Thank you.
Should we get Benji in here after winning this big hand?
Yeah. Hey, bring Benji in when he has a second. Yeah.
Because
And he didn't lose the game, and I want to be impressed with that.
yeah, we got to give Benji the praise where it's due. Benji just patiently waiting, licking his chops, and now he's up. Now he's up on the night. So moral victory for Benji, as well as getting some money. Adam here with the top pair of jacks. DFS with a flush draw. Mark wants the next gen hoodie.
That's a good point. That is a good point. Scott says, "Where's Nick and Knock?" They are not here tonight. But you got Jacob and Colin in the booth. Frankie's been hyping us up. We're here to provide some entertainment for you guys.
We're doing the best we can. DFS hits his flush and bets out the river. Looks like Adam makes the call, so DFS gets some value with that flush.
Shuffle with half. That's why I said shuffle with half. It's just like from here, it doesn't even look like you have any blacks. If you had it behind your
Okay, well, you can see these now.
Yeah, that's why I said you move to the front. I usually just do this. Yeah, I just dribble around. I don't know how to do it.
Benji starting to get more involved. Opening up the action with ace-3 of spades. Jello with the queen-10 of diamonds. Frankie also with a suited queen. But he will fold as Jello 3-bet the hand. See if Benji comes along.
Thank you, Scott, for the donation. We're doing the best we can to provide your entertainment here tonight.
Was there anyone else with the knit button besides Cam? Did Cam lose?
Let's take a peek.
So I thought it was just Frankie and Cam.
Like, nope, it's 8 Adam. and Cam.
Oh, Adam has it. So the two shorter stacks on the table.
I forgot the rule that if the Sam game lasts past when the hour's up, you guys have to split it. Pay the rest. And the game is up.
Do you want to chop it now?
I'll assume that we're probably going to see some shoves by Adam and Cam here. Their stacks are covered ginormously by the rest of the table.
We have a rip from Cam. Says, I don't want to lose.
Well, there's the rip.
Right at the end of the hour. And he's going to show it.
Jello full of the worst hand. And so Adam is the loser of the knit game. Which honestly, I really did not expect. But now that he has to pay everybody, his stack is essentially diminished.
If you guys are still enjoying, thank you guys for still being here. Like and subscribe. We are having a day. It's a great day to have a day. Great day to have a day.
What do you mean by that?
Just a great day.
But to have a day.
Have a good day. Because every day is a great day. Wake up, sun rises, and Adam's just jamming it in. Again, I'm pretty sure he already lost the game. Frankie's button's a little...
So he just has 100 left.
Yeah.
DFS with 5s. He's probably going to look him up. It's a flip for a couple $100. Good flop for 5s.
Yep. Some counterfeit backdoor outs. Ace, king, or jack. No bueno. And DFS just going to continue to do well.
And Adam is out for the evening.
Dun, dun, dun. And I think they're starting a new knit game pretty soon. Again, we had Frankie in the booth here a bit ago. It's going to pop up in a second. And we were talking about possibly having 2 buttons for him. As he, we think, unfairly won. Got about 150 of you watching here. Make sure you guys are liking and sharing. And if you guys are here in the Dallas area, come play some great poker here at Poker House of Dallas. And just going to flop a quick set of jacks for Cam. Doesn't have much left in his stack, but Jello doesn't really have anything.
He bets it anyway, though.
Just going to call. Going to slow play it. Jello needs running fives. That is not one of them.
The river comes to 5 here. That'd be disgusting.
Check, check.
It's a free card. It's not a 5.
And Cam just going to go for some value.
Jello could potentially look him up here. It's not like he's shown that he's had a strong hand.
I think Jello's going to fold.
He's probably going to fold, but you never know.
Jello does have a bit of a stack, but he does let it go.
It's like he at least thought about it for a second.
Yeah, Jello's made his way back up after getting stacked first hand.
Yeah, it was like 680 into 400 they showed on the screen. Something around there.
I know you were surprised when I snapped off the overbet, but
I thought you had put short the jack. I just didn't think you were folding. Even a heart? I was just gonna do the same thing. I was just gonna jam even a heart game, same thing. Yeah. I think you call and snap out anyway. Yeah, that's why I put you on. I wanna know if you had one I had a queen. I thought you just picked up a jack.
oh, you tweeted?
Yeah, I think you picked up a jack on the turn.
That's what I was asking you.
I was well checked. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think you had a jack. That or a 9.
No.
Ooh. It's not the pocket Jellos, but Jello waking up with aces here.
Rockets for Jack. Jello, pocket aces.
Makes it 130.
The boy's thinking about it with 6-8 suited. Is he thinking about a sneaky 4-bet?
I'd like to see the boy get involved here with his hand. He could play well against aces. I think
He raises to 300.
Wow.
Bad time. Bad time. I would love to see Jello flat this.
Both players are relatively deep. Jello's very
I would love to see Jello flat this here and play it slow.
See what he does.
Love to just see a smooth call. And he does.
Jello making plays.
Good play by Jello. See how this flop comes. And just pretty blank flop. Check by Jello. Giving the boy the opportunity to bluff at it, which he does.
Very small
That's
bet.
at 200, and I think this is just another great spot for Jello to flat. I mean, the board does have 2 clubs, but aside from that, it's relatively dry, especially for a 4-bet hand. I guess the only thing he's concerned about is maybe an ace-king of clubs. But aside from that, I don't know what else he's afraid of. I don't think the boy has pocket 9s. I don't think he has 3s, 2s.
Pocket 9s, I guess, is technically...
Maybe pocket 9s. That's a low range for 4-betting.
Yeah, no, I think Jello...
Jack on the turn. Still, I guess this is a slightly more wet of a board, but
I think Jello
I guess
thinks
he
he's
could
good.
possibly have pocket jacks. Let's see if the boy continues to keep betting. I think Jello's just in a call mode here. Check call, all in. And a call, snap call, he's dead.
Wow.
And Jello's gonna win a big pot.
The boy making plays. And we've seen that tonight from the boy. And that
Jello,
right there,
I think, just became tonight's biggest winner.
yeah, he definitely did. And
I think he's the big winner tonight.
in that hand, the boy was basically saying, I have aces. The only issue is that his opponent had the aces. And I think the boy might be done for the night, as I believe he's fired 2 barrels and is down 3K on the night. Jello making it look easy out there. He was just in the right spot at the right time. And he also underrepped his hand very well, so the slow play worked
Looks
out.
like we're looking for a 9th player. I mean, maybe I have to go jump out there for the last hour.
Would you actually?
I could.
Do it.
Tell Frankie to stake me.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, Jello playing his hand perfectly.
Guys, if everyone in the chat donates enough to stake me collectively, I will jump in the game. We only need $10 from every person watching to have a competitive stack.
That's kind of the. Yeah, it's kind of the value of not 5-betting.
Yeah, the table looking pretty empty.
Yeah, I'm actually going to call Jello in here real quick, and I'm going to praise him on his play there for flatting with aces, because it worked out perfect. Remember I was saying I'd love a flat here and not a 5-bet? That flat induced him just donking into him.
It was elite.
It was great. I'm actually going to call Jello in here.
Are we supposed to get Benji in here? I guess Benji did not want to join us.
All right, we got Jello coming in to sit down.
Very excited Jello
All
coming
right, Jello. So first of all, I just want to say, I think you played that hand beautifully with aces.
Thank you.
By just flatting the 4-bet, and just the way you've turned it around after getting stacked first hand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. It's been a great session since then. We've been running it up, and definitely felt good there. I know that the boy likes to bluff and pretty aggressive, so I felt like that was a pretty good setup spot right there.
Pre-flop, when he 4-bet you, I was telling Colin, I said, I would love to see a flat here.
Yeah.
I said, I don't want to see a 5-bet. Flats, like, tell me what you're thinking through that hand. Relatively dry flop, 2 clubs. I guess the only thing you can be concerned about is maybe ace-king of clubs.
Yeah, I wasn't really concerned about anything. His range is so wide there at that point when he bets small in the flop. He's going to do that with all his hands. And I actually considered check raising, maybe just making it like a min bet, like 400. But I felt like that would get him to fold out some hands that I want to keep in there that are drawn like pretty much almost dead.
Slim, yeah.
Yeah, and so it was a good spot. And then I just told myself I was calling no matter what on the turn card.
Yeah.
I've just underplayed my hand so much.
I think you played that hand pretty well. And also got another question for you. Going back to that Frankie hand where he got rid of his knit button when he won on double board.
Yeah.
Number 1, he can't be running it twice on Savage Sundays. And number 2,
I was shocked he ran.
I
twice.
understand the rules of winning the first board, but I made the argument that I think he should have to scoop. They made a big fuss about that earlier. You should have to scoop to get rid of the knit button.
That's a fair point. I have always disagreed with that though. I've played the knit game always top board counts. If you run it twice, top board counts. But if you chop a pot like Jay did earlier with Adam, that part doesn't count because you didn't actually win the first board.
I would agree with you, except for the fact that this is a Savage Sunday stream.
Oh, okay.
I think that provides a bit of a layer here that you should have to scoop. And I told Frankie I think he should have to play with 2 buttons the last hour to make up for it.
That's hilarious. I love the idea. We might have to incorporate that.
I'm just saying,
savage
on a Savage Sunday, to punish him not only for running it twice, but also insisting he gets rid of the button, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fair. That's
you can
fair.
get back out there. Just congratulations on that hand and keep running it up.
Thank you. And
Enjoy.
Enjoy it.
Next week's going to be an interesting stream.
Next week will be.
Everyone's going to have to tune in for sure. Incognito asks, is Snoopy still winning? He is not winning.
No. Snoopy's down.
We'll
down a
pull
little
up, we'll pull up the win-losses at the end.
The WLs.
That's not what someone.
He didn't have much cash on him. He wasn't supposed to play. He walked by the room to see. Oh. So I think he's still cash on him. But.
Good night, Incognito. We will take care. Got about another hour left here, guys.
Yeah, how he's like a year or so. It almost feels like he has like a trust fund that like.
We got another couple, I think, 7 minutes until we start the last knit game.
Well, I think everyone's speculating. Well, I think with the airball, isn't it that they're saying that.
Yeah, Aaron says run it once. I agree. Like, look, Frankie's one of my boys. We're good friends. He's actually one of the ones who hooked us up to start commentating here. I just think you got to run it once on a Savage Sunday. Don't you agree, Colin? I just think it's inherent to the name of the game. Like, I don't want to get all technical about the rules, about who should have won and whether he should have his button. I just think he should be punished.
I agree with that.
We got a couple new players here in the game. Looks like we got Marshall in the 1 seat. I'm not sure who's in the 6 seat yet. Looks like we got a couple new players to the live stream. We got Marshall and Ari.
Yeah, but it's also weird because I feel like he would have called the first like way faster. And he was asking whether I caught, so he didn't have a
Juicy J with a nice hand.
King 10 suited. Again, I want to thank all you guys for still hanging out with us here tonight. Stream's going well. Got about an hour left of this Savage Sunday stream. Yeah, we're just arguing that Frankie should have had to win both to get rid of it, or the fact that he should have just run it once. Doug says all the mask wearers got felted. Seems like that's so. I don't know if that's correlation, causation, or if we're just drawing connections, but wearing a mask was not helpful for the players tonight. Got about 5 minutes before we play our last Nick game. As Frankie was explaining, they're playing the 7-deuce off game. If you win a pot with 7-deuce off, every player owes you $25. And they're playing the Nit game, aka the stand-up game. Cam turns in a flush draw here, in which the last person with the button pays everyone $25. You have to win a hand to get rid of the button. Juicy also with the gut shot. River is going to give Cam the nuts. Juicy has nothing. Yeah, Mark says even the software agrees you should either run it once or win both. Cam, can we see Cam check here? Cam doesn't have that much. Oh, Cam's got more money than the thing says. Stack sizes are slightly off. Guys, we've had some issues with stack sizes today, so Cam has more than $300. Damn, and Jay just picks the wrong time to bluff. Going straight into the nuts. Jay tried to bluff straight into the nuts. Cam clicks it straight back in his face. And Jay is just going to punt off another 600 here as he thinks about a call. And he's just going to throw his cards away.
And Jay's made it clear that he's punting tonight, and Cam was all over it.
Graham Britton in the chat says, Corona Degens is where I got my start. Oh my goodness.
No way.
Graham, we were talking about the Jack 6 earlier. Corona Degens, that was actually one of your starts too in poker, Colin.
Oh yeah, no, that
fishy place to play. I miss the old 2020 Corona Degens days.
Hey guys, when you add on, you have to remember to tell us.
Graham says Jack 6 off's the best hand ever, never loses. Derek says good play, bad timing. Yeah, Juicy J's not afraid of making that play. He just happens to run into the stone cold nuts, which is a little bit unfortunato.
Okay, the chat was really mad at me for running it twice. What? The chat was super mad at me for running it twice. So no more twice. No more twice. Alright, so you're a once from now. I'm a once. That's it. You're a once. Next time I think you I mean, I really like.
For all you guys watching who may still be in school, how much longer do you guys have till your semester's over? We got about a month until we're going home. Actually, slightly less. So we got finals coming up. Means we got to dial it in. Colin, have you done your homework yet? You done your reading responses?
I have some homework due tonight at midnight, actually.
Oh, that's unfortunate for you.
I forgot about.
Yeah, Dutchman, Monday 1-2 stream tomorrow. Indeed. As long as pattern holds true, I believe the 1-2 stream is tomorrow. Yeah, you should get your homework done. That's unfortunate.
Well, I'm currently doing that right now.
Guys, coming up on 9 o'clock Central Time here, we got an hour left of this Savage Sunday stream.
The food was here too. We all gotta thank Adam in the chat. Yeah, absolutely. He goes by ATO, and that's not his name. I think his name is Adrian. Anything to Adrian? We should. Yeah, well, he goes by that stream. We should thank him in the chat after. Because he just ordered us food and dip, so very nice of him. I don't even know if he ordered it for himself.
Yep, 1-2, 500 max buy-in. People playing in the room get first priority. Monday night stream. Colin, we should play a Monday night stream one time. We could get everyone during chapter watching us play. Not a bad idea, to be honest.
I'm not down. I'm not down.
You're not down?
I mean, I am down. Sorry. I don't know why. I don't know how
English is a little hard for you?
My bad.
Comprende?
I'm just getting more oxygen. That's all that I think that's supposed to be the reason why you actually yawn. Is like you need to like get in more oxygen.
Woke and aware says just saw someone's password. Not sure what they're talking about. Are you woke and aware, Tram?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Great question. All right, guys. I think the knit buttons are going to be passed out shortly.
Wait a second, is that why when I was in Vegas, like I would never feel tired?
Yeah, they do seem special.
The rooms are so oxygenated.
Is that a word? It's a dope word if it is. It's really a word. It's not a word. It's dope.
I just realized that Jello's wearing a shirt that says Thinking Theta.
Does he really?
It is a Thinking Theta shirt. Cactus Jack inspired.
Spelling champ.
I think we're not going to see so many walks in this second.
Get him out of the way.
Imagine the knit buttons will be passed out here soon. Eric, I think he's referring to the, not a waiter, that's our producer running the game. Camera 7 here has your entire screen in view, which is what they're referring to.
So we each get a nip button, Marshall, and when you win a hand, you have to show.
Juicy J here with Queens.
Juicy. Stack dwindling.
Yeah, he's trying to make a comeback here.
I can't play that one.
It'd be funny if you actually had a good second card.
I mean, even if I have it, what can I do with one card?
Yeah, at the bottom right there's the action tracker.
So what were you saying? So she's gonna hand that button to everybody. When you win a hand, you have to show it to everybody.
Cam with pocket 10s. We got battle of the larger pocket pairs.
You owe everyone $25.
Yeah, that action tracker there in the bottom right, they're the ones who are updating the action for us, typing in the bets. Both players, okay, this could be a destruction hand for Cam. Both players have an overpair, and Juicy does not have that much in his stack. This is relatively a collision course.
Yeah, we might see an all-in here.
I think Juicy's probably going to end up finding a double. Just going to make the call. Turns of 4. I mean,
I don't think
It puts a 4-liner, but I don't know if either player is necessarily afraid. Juicy doesn't have much left. Going to bet 100. I imagine he's probably going to jam here. How many threes are in Cam's range here?
Frankie shouting out his personal.
Juicy J makes the call. Only got about 300 behind to the river, which is a jack. Jay's going to check. Cam going to look down, check back, and queens are going to win. If he would have stuck his stack in anywhere before the river, or even possibly on the river, he probably would have gotten the full double. All right, guys, here we go. Dealer change. The knit buttons are coming back out for this last hour. Again, everyone has the knit button. It's like a stand-up game. If you win a pot, you show your 2 cards, and you get to return the button. Last player with the button owes $25 to each player.
All you have to do is, I mean, have you play though? You have to show them recognizing about that background. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't want people to be like, oh, I see the screen, like, sometimes, always see the
I didn't think the background is.
I'm not anti-social.
Although I think probably still wouldn't be too bad, but if you play like on Hustler or something, everyone's going.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a few people have told me to start like a blog.
Passing out the knit buttons, going around. Also playing the 7-deuce offsuit game, guys. Thank you for still sticking around here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Share the last hour of the stream. Get your friends involved.
Spend the vlog is time away from poker, but then the opportunity to get from the vlog could never happen. Like I would never be invited to play an hustler part of the vlog. So it's like, it's a give and take. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Colin, you've been kind of quiet recently. What's going on?
Like I like telling
Nothing. We're back though, so it's all good.
We are back on hand 76, finalizing the last quarter of the first 100 hands and restarting the knit game. Here we go, all players back live. Marshall and Ari new.
If I lose this hand, I owe my opponent a date.
Was it a female?
Yes.
See some funny table talk.
Was it a female?
I mean, you never know, I guess.
It's not very woke and aware of Frankie to not clarify that.
Benji locking up the hand.
Frankie's plugging his main channel. Go watch Frankie's Frankie's personal channel.
Yeah, Frankie C on YouTube.
Frankie C.
It's good content.
I do enjoy Frankie's videos. We spend some time watching them.
We have.
We have indeed.
I don't even need to be that big. I just need like 5. I'm burning the champion.
It's funny because we're not. It's like we're not taking ourselves too seriously.
Yeah, you get jammed on by 7.
He saw the opportunity.
Or 10
He took it. Yeah, no, I understand.
This stack says I doubt it.
I'm just turning it
Yeah,
off.
Oh wait, Frankie, you don't want to see it? That's what I'm too.
Where do you go? Right now?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my last event when I graduated. Like, where at? UTD.
Oh, so Benji.
Benji, a local boy.
He's a senior at UTD.
Did Benji just win the last hand? Did Benji get rid of his nip? Yeah, he did. I think he got rid of his nip button right away.
I mean, if you don't have a job lined up.
I didn't even realize that was so quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like taking at least.
Benji not playing like the first 2 times. Top pair for Snoopy. Marshall with a double gutter.
See, Juicy J has the smallest stack on the table. Might see him come in with some bad intentions here in order to get rid of that button.
Woken Aware says, so much work goes behind these streams. That is correct. There are many hardworking men and women
Shout out
working
to
hard.
everyone.
Shout out to everyone working on this stream. Shout out to everyone making it possible for us to come commentate. Marshall going to lead out with the 9 on the river. And I think Snoopy's just going to call him off. Possibly thinking about a raise. Just calls. And Jack's going to be good. And Snoopy is going to get rid of his button. Looks like Frankie orders some food.
I would not blame him for that.
That's usually something you would want to do is eat.
Yeah, now all I have to do is win the 7 deuce game like once or twice.
And you'd be even?
No, I mean, I'll be even in terms of all the games.
That's the pin he gave me, and I don't know if they have the same pin.
Ari with 7 deuce.
7 deuce off. Ari going to raise it up. Our new player at the game going for it. Oh, but Cam's got big slick. Here goes the raise. 150 is the bet.
Let's see what Ari decides to do here. He's run into it with Cam's ace king.
Hey, look,
but
see, thinking theta.
Every time during a video when someone's about to finish, they start playing a certain song.
I don't have to question Jack about that. What does he mean by that?
You gotta 4-bet that and get it.
Cam's going to show it, and he's going to get rid of his knit button.
Dang, how do you have that 7 deuce all stream? I was like, I don't like aces really look like 7 deuce.
I was actually happy when I was under the gun because the first card I saw was a 7.
Yeah, I had a situation
like,
where there was
alright,
like
let's
2
go.
people left in the dick game earlier, and I had 7 deuce, and I was like, it was 560 call, I was trying to go 300, like it was like 10-20, and he gambled the 10-7 offsuit and gets me to fold.
That's pretty sick.
I had no choice. You could have folded, but
I could have also paid $200.
That would have sucked. You would have paid 225.
Sponsor, you either pay 200 or you
Win
or
over
you
You can't share it.
well yeah, or you win or you lose your whole stack. It's like one of those
You're not
three
gonna
options.
And seriously, when you raised it 300, I seriously thought you were trying to price me in.
15's the
Because I only had like five behind.
No, you have more than that.
And 79 on the night.
Pretty sure you had at least.
Oh.
I had 1,000.
Benji talking about the original hand.
What hand was that again?
The original one where he said it was... He said DFS had 1,000 in his stack, but he only had 500.
Oh, yeah.
I was almost
Feels like forever ago.
after I went 300 you jammed. I thought it was like at least 700 to call.
Oh, you Rick.
I was hoping we get lucky and just start going down the line.
Well, you could be next.
Well, no, because one of them was going to win already. So.
We have a 5-way pot here. 10-4-6 to flop. It's like Marshall. Marshall ahead right now, but Frankie has a lot of equity with his flush draw. Backdoor straight draws. Frankie turns to 7. But DFS, he turns a straight. A very disguised straight here for DFS.
DFS.
But it checks through.
Heart on the river. Oh!
Wow.
Bink City
Bink City for
for
Frankie.
Frankie.
DFS can't like it, but
Bink, 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 bink. Bink.
Even if he doesn't like it, he's definitely in trouble still here. He leads out for 100. Frankie is going to raise here. Probably going to see. Probably thinking about the sizing of that raise. Frankie raises it up to 500. So a pretty big raise here from Frankie. He's targeting a strong hand, and DFS has exactly that. This would be a very impressive fold by DFS if he can make it. Frankie does also have the nip button. DFS makes the call. Frankie shows him the bad news. Frankie takes down a huge pot here. This will now put him well up on the night. Cooler situation here.
Cooler indeed. Unlucky. Good for Frankie. Just gonna bink right there on that river.
But now it's like, I play it like multiple different places, so I don't know. Or ace high bluff. Yeah. But yeah, I'm graduating like 2.5 ace K base.
And it was a brilliant sizing too.
Yeah.
Because it's not getting weaker. It's getting weaker hands to fold.
Do I play where 2CH?
But at the same time, it's not going to get anybody else to like over 2 or 3 weeks.
I go from Oklahoma and then drive down for 2 days.
Oh, you're from Oklahoma?
Well, I moved from Miami. I'm from Miami and I just moved to Oklahoma like 7-8 months ago. So I've been living there for a little bit. We usually go every 2 or 3 weeks.
Why didn't you move to Texas?
I think my lease is up in June, so I might be closer.
Again, guys, we are playing the knit game for the last player who does not win a pot and gets rid of that button owes everyone else $25. All those little yellow dots next to their name indicate who still has not won a pot. Marshall's going to flop top pair. Ari with a gut shot. Not much else for anyone. Marshall's going to bet 35. Marshall kind of looks like our friend Jonathan with the hood and glasses on. Not going to lie.
He does.
Looks like Cam calls.
See if Marshall decides to go with a rate. Oh, no, he bet first.
We got two players called. And Bink for Ari.
Yeah, Ari with the straight.
Bink City for us. Oh, and 2 pair for Marshall. Might get paid off here. It does bring in a flush.
I think Marshall's going to call here.
Yeah, the diamonds come in, but it is 2 pair. And he gets called, and Marshall is shown the bad news.
Nice value bet there from Ari.
Again, let's take a quick look to see if he still has that knit button. Jello, DFS, Marshall, and Juicy J are all the current knits.
And everyone has food now. Cam opens ace deuce. Snoopy decides to just call with the ace jack. King jack or clubs for DFS. He bumps it up.
Don't let me forget, you still owe me for dinner.
I don't think I do.
I think you do.
No, I paid you.
That's cool. Forgot that you don't have a ride home.
Dude, Frankie, man, why couldn't he have just kept Benji from winning the freaking...
I know, that would have paid for your dinner.
That would have.
Yeah, well, it seems like the chip counts are going to be updated in 15 minutes.
Jack on the flop. This is trouble for DFS. What's DFS thinking here? I think he's going for a pot-sized bet. 125, almost pot size. Snoopy going nowhere. King on the turn. Loads DFS up with 2 pair. Action killer kind of for Snoopy here.
Just a bink card for DFS.
Yeah, big bink for DFS.
Bink City for us.
Snoopy gets unlucky here as he was ahead. See if he decides to get away from it here. DFS bets near pot again. Snoopy calls.
Off to a river we go. DFS again has that knit button. Might keep Snoopy slightly.
This is true. DFS just checks it back.
And DFS is going to get rid of that knit button.
Didn't like the third spade.
Again, taking a quick peek. Only Jello, Marshall, and Juicy J are left.
See what Juicy J decides to do here. Marshall opens up his ace deuce of spades.
Ari is going to make the call here. What you laughing about over there?
We're just having fun in the commentating booth.
Oh boy. Marshall flops 2 pair. Ari with the ace as well. Again, Marshall with that knit button. It's going to be definitely a motivation for Ari to think he might be bluffing. Looks like he's just going to make the call. This is Marshall's opportunity here. King of spades on the turn, no help. Ari drawing to a king, 10, or 3. I guess a 3 would be a chop. A king or a 10 would give Ari the win.
Yeah, Marshall's loving this spot right now.
Just going to continue. Well, yeah, Marshall's liking the spot. He's also got that opportunity to get that knit button off. Makes the call. To the river we go. And 7, no help to Ari. Marshall is still best. Will he take Ari to Value Town, though? Check. Marshall just checks it back.
Checks it down. I'm surprised by that.
I would have liked him going for a bet there on the river.
I think
to be honest, I don't think the 7 of hearts changes anything, to be honest.
I think he just saved Ari some money.
I think he could have gotten more money, but I think he was also just wanted to get that knit button off, but I definitely think he could have gotten more out of Ari. And there are 2 left, guys. We got, I believe it's Jello and Juicy J.
I'm very anxiously waiting for Juicy J to rip in his stack here. We got a double straddle on this hand. Oh, we have a misdeal.
Misdeal.
You weren't supposed to get those cards anyway. I didn't know that.
Well, getting those cards in the double straddle would have been nice.
We had a flip situation.
Jay in the triple straddle. Get that shot. It was 7 deuce. Did not go off.
Mark says give Marshall back the knit button. He doesn't deserve to give it up. Yeah, it's kind of a nitty play checking 2 pair on that river.
Or not last night, sorry. Thursday. That's last night. Only 2 people have to do.
And it's down to the 2 J's. Juicy J and Jello. Who will lose?
Those stack sizes are very different.
They are indeed. What happens if Juicy J gets stacked? Does he still have to pay it?
I think so.
I think he might.
He might have to.
Mark says it's the creator of the knit buttons. What I say goes. Scott in the chat said 69, dude. In response to Scott's roll.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Got the last half hour for you guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing. Make sure you guys tune in again tomorrow for a 1-2 stream. Tune in next week for the Sunday Savage Sunday stream as well, next gen. And make sure you guys come in and play. If you guys are in the Dallas Fort Worth earlier, you want some poker, some good action, there's no better place to be than Poker House of Dallas, 1676 Regal Row, Dallas, Texas. Great state of Texas. And Juicy J's got ace-5 suited, and something tells me this is going to be the hand that he tries to get rid of that button. So he raises it up. He's got about 550 in his stack.
Frankie with an interesting hand here.
Jello's folded.
I would love to see Frankie get involved with this hand.
Oh, Frank. Frank. Lowest VPIP of the day, Frankie. Oh, boy.
Marshall doesn't want to give up his hand.
If he jams, it'll probably be a chop.
My one problem is he has to be dominated, completely dominated, or 7 deuces right there. I don't know.
I can show you an ace right now.
Mark, this is the Next Gen stream. This is a partnership with Next Gen, the Savage Sunday stream. It's the Next Gen sponsored stream. And looks like Jello is going to lose.
I mean, Marshall. I don't think you were considering him like he's 3-betting so wide.
Oh, Jello just giving back some winnings.
Frankie, let's take a look at the VPIPs real quick because I'm going to keep dogging Frankie a little bit. Cam the highest at 36, Frankie the lowest at 16. Frankie, we just want action, man. Like, I know you're obsessed with playing well and winning money, but is the point of this to win or lose money? No. It's to provide entertainment for all of our fans still watching here on Poker House Live. Donk your stack off. No one wants to see you book a comfortable win. They want to see you go huge. They want to see you go heads up for rolls, stacks flying.
It's either all or nothing.
It's all or nothing, man. No gamble, no future, some people say.
Frankie's going to be on that show one day.
Frankie will be. No, I don't think there's special rules to play on this stream. I think they might give some opportunities to more people. I'm pretty sure just get in contact with Eric or get in contact with Eddie, and I'm pretty sure almost anyone could get on the stream.
Guys, when you're out of the hands, count your chips. I'm going to do a quick chip count update for the last hour.
Benji, 3 bets with pocket 10s here to 105.
Frankie with the ace-3 of spades here. Oh, and Frankie, he's listening to us.
Frankie decides to go for it.
He's listening to us.
Against the Knit. The Knit Benji. He's lost 2 of the games. I think he gets that title today.
Yeah.
He's been a bit conservative, which is an interesting play to take.
He is winning, though. So.
Snoopy just devours that rice in the back. Kind of jealous.
Between hands, I'll type it in. 15 times. Between hands.
I don't think Benji's going anywhere here.
Maybe he's contemplating a raise.
Frankie is repping a monster.
Just making the call. Frankie, ace-3 suited, a good hand to bluff. Blocking aces, got some equity with the flush draw. Spades.
So Frankie flops a 3, but Benji has the overpair, and it's going to be tough for Benji to get away from it.
Option is on Benji. He might play this slow here, because if Frankie does have jacks, queens, kings, or aces, he's just crushed. Check. Frankie's going to bet 200 or 225.
Sorry, say that again? I didn't hear it. Say that again? It's like 600. They said 42. Just that 200 did not hurt you.
Sounds like a double.
Benji going to make the call here. Benji's just going to take it down with the 10s.
We'd like to thank all of our viewers tuning in for tonight's stream.
We would indeed.
It's been really fun. We've enjoyed the action. Hope all of y'all have enjoyed it as well. This is Poker House Live in Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas.
Texas.
Texas indeed.
Texas.
Never say that again.
Texas.
That's disrespectful. I'm honestly, I'm kind of offended by that.
You always get offended easily.
You know me, man.
Sorry? Bad poker. Good poker, single raise. See a flop.
Yeah, bad poker.
Then decide.
It's like that. I hit the part of cash game doing that earlier. I just flatted whatever it was and I flopped ridiculous. Check, check, check. The whole way down. I just straight on turn deuces. My raise dude was so damn to get it all in. The lower end, I was like, whoa.
There's 20. Oh. Call, fold, fold. So it's 4 raise to 20. 5, 6 folded. 2 call from Cam. Everybody else folded. EFS folded as well. As a feature.
Neither player flopping anything on this flop. Jello's still ahead with the ace high. You bet it. Ace on the turn. Jello bets 30, and that's enough for Cam to get out of the hand.
Coming up here on hand 88 of the night. Oh, Cameron's in the chat. She says hi. Hi, Cameron. Nice of you to tune in.
It's always nice when Cameron tunes in.
Ten, 15 is the best. 6 fold. 7 fold.
Having a fun night here tonight. So we are approaching the last 25 minutes of this stream. Frankie going to raise it up with King Jack suited. Jello going to make the call with King Jack off. Both players going to flop a gut shot. Marshall currently with the best of it with a pair of fives.
Marshall's going for it here. Frankie does have a gutter to the Broadway straight, but
yeah, there's some counterfeit cards.
Marshall does have the best hand with the pair of fives.
Does indeed.
Getting some value out of Frankie here.
Off to the river, and Frankie
And he
binks the
binks it.
straight.
He checks it over to Marshall. Yeah, Frankie just binks it. Who lost the last Nick button game again?
Jello.
Oh, Jello does.
I don't even have the flush draw back, Frank. Well, you might have a 5 for my queen jack or 5. In that case, that's good. What if I had a 10 your queen jack? Is that tilted, Frankie? I was doing simple math.
Straddle's almost face.
If my queen, jack, and king are live. I
Double
probably
straddle.
like the turn if you only have the straight draw, but if you want to go with the queen jack. No, I think it is a raise actually.
Fold and fold. Matches on the 1.
Definitely raising if the stacks. Yeah, I would definitely raise the stacks. Yeah, you have all the.
Already looking at ace queen off here. Gonna bump it up.
Honestly, it was one of those 3 cards that queen jack in. I knew I had flop.
That's going to be the end of that hand. Not a ton of action here right now. Let's see if we can get anything crazy going this last 20 minutes.
We got to straddle
Last 20 minutes. Let's make it good.
Let's make it good indeed.
It's getting later. Getting a little tired. See if the action can pump us up here. UCJ. Nice Jack 10 of diamonds here. Oh, and Jello, ace king. Jello's gonna.
This could be a big hand here.
He's gonna raise it up. I mean,
170 is the raise.
170. That's a big raise. I like Juicy J's hand and DFS's hand to continue here.
Juicy could continue. Does not have a ton in his stack.
His stack is small, so that would be a reason for him to fold.
It is indeed a reason.
You know,
Marshall is going to get out of the way. Cameron in the chat saying hi again. Hi, Cameron. Good to hear from you. Glad you're tuning in. Juicy makes the call. And DFS folds. So we're going to go heads up to a flop here.
This pot might be very juicy.
417 pre. And flop
10
comes
high.
10 high. Juicy does flop the best of it.
And he's just going for it. I think he's going to rip it. He's going to Hollywood a little bit.
Well, I mean,
he checks
he
it.
is behind all the overpairs.
This is true. But with the size of his stack, I don't think he's ever getting away from a top pair holding here. Yeah, all in is snap call. Doesn't even take time to think about it. Just snaps off Jello. Juicy J takes it down. And that hand puts him relatively near even. He was down near 1,000 on the night. But Juicy J making his stack back. Jello still up comfortably.
Juicy with the win. Cameron comments, so slay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think she's talking about us.
I would believe so.
I think we're doing a good job. We're trying to slay here in the booth for
We're
you
doing our
guys.
best. I mean, we're vets now. It's been like...
We've been here once or twice. Been around the block.
Been around the block.
And there ain't nowhere to park.
We actually did find a parking spot.
We did today. We had parking here.
Yeah.
Guys, this place is a huge parking lot in the back. Usually pretty full, though, because the action here is popping off all 7 days of the week. If you guys are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, come on down. Check us out. If you guys are still watching, thank you. Make sure you like this video. Tune in tomorrow for the 1-2 stream, $500 max. Coming up on hand number 91 of the night.
Yeah, because I told him I missed some chat for the day because I was playing.
Jello with the 3-bet with the king-8 suited. Ari with king-queen suited. Imagine not going anywhere. And he raises a 225. I like this from Ari. 4-bet with king-queen suited.
And he did it with the best hand. Let's see if Jello hops in this pot here. And he knows he's not ahead. He does have a suited king, though.
Adam says, stream is great. I'll be back next week. We love to have you back.
That's awesome. Can we just take a moment? and just talk about how awesome that is.
That is awesome. What's also awesome is Jello's comeback from getting stacked first hand.
Yeah.
Pretty great. He's going to make the call. Oh, boy. Deep stack.
Jack high flop.
Brick for both of them. Backdoor flush draw for both players.
I think this is a board where if Ari checks to Jello,
he's not going to check. He's going to see bet.
to.
But if Jello finds a way to raise here, Ari's just going to let it go. Jello can find the raise here. I believe it's going to get through. Question is, does he believe Ari's story? Doesn't look like he does. He's counting out chips, and that is not calling chips. He is going to raise it up to $400. Love the action right here by Ari, or by Jello. Question is, does Ari now sniff out Jello's sniff out of his bluff? Ari does c-bet the flop. Jello comes in with a raise. The way Ari's holding his cards, and just going to let it go. I like the bluff by Jello.
Jello just
Shows,
once again
shows it.
He's playing hands really well tonight.
I think, again, going to take credit for inspiring him to come back after having him in the booth and having him go crazy.
Yeah, no, Jello.
The commentators take all the credit.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he does have a pretty successful YouTube channel where he provides great play and analysis. That also could be a reason. But I would say that's a much worse reason than us basically telling him to play good.
I think we have a profound effect. Where'd you put the Chipotle bag?
It's down here.
Oh, okay, good. You guys ever go, Colin's a habitual, gets a Chipotle burrito and only eats half of it kind of guy. He always wraps it up. I don't know. I think it's kind of odd. I'm hungry. I'm finishing it. Juicy's going to raise it up with ace-queen off to 40. Cam's got ace-jack. Making the call.
Juicy J is going to try and get back to an even stack here.
Oh, and Cam does flop the best of it. Cam's going to bet 60 here. Juicy still has 2 overs. But looks like he's just going to let it go.
Good fold. And Juicy just begging Cam to show. Cam having absolutely none of it.
So what homework do you have due tonight at midnight?
Just a couple things.
That's very descriptive.
Yeah. Got most of it done.
Kawhi Leonard currently going off with 38 points.
Best player in the world, Kawhi Leonard.
A San Diego State product, as Juicy has ace-king suited after doubling up earlier.
Just opens at the 15. Jello with 5s. Ari in there. Cam, deuces. He folds though. Oh no, he calls. Okay. King high.
King high flop. And Juicy's going to bet.
30. Fold. Fold. Call.
Cam's going to call with deuces. 4 on the turn. Still looking for those 2 deuces left in the deck.
Check.
And the river's an ace. No straights are possible.
Yeah, Juicy J is pretty nutted on this hand. The only way he will get any value is if Cam decides to bluff.
Good check.
Very good check. Cam's thinking about it.
Check's back. Oh.
Had some minor technical difficulties there, but we worked it out.
Ryan, I would show the profit loss, except we had some errors with the stacks earlier, and it's all pretty much wrong about who is up and down. I think it's DFS. Actually, it might just be DFS. DFS is only up 1,300. He's only up 1,300. Jello's up 2 grand. Benji's up 1 grand. Marshall and Frankie barely down. Same with Juicy J. And then Ari, Cam, and Snoopy. And we've had a couple players bust and leave.
2 fold. 3 fold. 4 fold. 5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold.
Snoopy with queens.
Benji's going to 3-bet with King 9 suited.
Snoopy 4 bets. He gives Benji a price to continue.
Looks like my Clippers are going to win this game. Big, big for us.
How much you bet on it?
I didn't bet anything on it.
I don't believe that at all.
I honestly didn't even know they were playing today.
Wow. Some fan you are.
What do you mean by that?
You should know when your team's playing. In the playoffs.
I did know they were playing today. I'm just messing with you. But I didn't bet on them. Should have put the mortgage down, though. A little scuffle going on. Got the last 10 minutes for you guys here. I want to thank all of you guys for tuning in today. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Tune into our streams tomorrow and for the rest of the week. And we're going to have open-ended flop for DFS. Not much else for anybody else. He's going to bet. Marshall's going to call with his overs. And now a DFS binks the straight. And he has a flush draw. Marshall now drawing to a chop. Lets it go. Go Celtics. I'm a Clippers fan. Colin's a fake Lakers fan. Secretly, he's actually a Clippers fan. Because he loves Kawhi Leonard.
This is true. Kawhi should have just gone to the Lakers.
What?
Should have.
No, that's not the solution.
I think it is a solution.
With LeBrick?
No. Him instead.
You don't like LeBron?
Ooh, Frankie 7 deuce does not.
It wasn't
sound
offsuit.
Oh, it's off?
Gotta be off. What? Yeah, it's been off all night.
Oh. Huh.
That's That's awkward.
That's awkward.
It's awkward. It's kind of awkward, guys.
Marshall is DFS dominated here.
Dominated. Ace queen suited.
DFS going for the 3-bet.
Marshall just going to make the call. And we're going to go heads up to a flop on hand 96. And neither player flops a pair.
See if Marshall goes for it. He does. DFS, not buying it. He floats. Ace on the turn. This could be trouble.
Trouble in paradise.
There's trouble in paradise here. I would like to see Marshall make a big bet here. That's 120. On the smaller side. Yep, DFS, as expected, makes the call. 3 on the river, brings in the hearts, but I don't know how. Oh, no, check, check.
Okay.
We're nearing our last hand.
Nearing the end of the night tonight, guys. Want to thank all of you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Tune into our big win for the Clippers. Yes, I agree.
6 fold. 20 from the 7. 8 fold.
Benji's going to 3-bet his ace-9. Spades.
1, 2, 3, 4 fold. Call from the 7.
Cam makes the call. Benji outflops him. 9 high flop. Benji bets 80. Cam calls. Floating with his overs. Jack on the turn. So now Cam has an open-ended straight draw. Benji's downgraded the second pair. See if Benji decides to go for some more value. He goes for a bet here, 200. Cam improving to the open-ended. He's sticking around. 9 on the river. So if
Benji
there's
does
any
have trips, but nothing for Cam to continue with.
Benji gonna put out a bet here. And Cam will probably fold right away. $500 bet here from Benji. And there's the fold from Cam.
Damn, Benji. Ace king. Fold at 9 pieces.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are probably going to be wrapping up here pretty shortly. I want to thank all of you guys for tuning in. I want to thank all of you guys for watching us here on Poker House Live tonight for this Savage Sunday Next Gen stream. Might play a hand or two more, and then we're going to be taking off from here.
Yeah, we appreciate everyone tuning in tonight.
Yeah, well, everything votes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Doing the best I can.
I think after this hand, we are going to call it.
7 seats full. 7 seats full. 8 seats less than 35. 9 full.
like, I know he most likely either has a flush or I basically think he most likely has a flush or like pair or something.
Pocket tens for Snoopy. Ace, king suited for DFS.
So I was basically thinking if he has like a pair that's like log betting, like probably gonna fold.
Did you put him on a flush when you had a flush?
Well, basically I was trying to get max value from his flush.
4, 5, and 6 total.
I mean the way it's
And I'd assume Snoopy at least is going to continue with a call here, but maybe he has some bad intentions.
wait, so why did you think I couldn't have a flush there? Like,
I thought Benji had a flush.
I didn't think he was bluffing at all.
120. 120.
I think he's trying to be more polar regardless. Like, a bad hand is not good.
For you, yeah. Polar, you can your man's
like if I had hand,
Right. But I mean, he just didn't put Benji on a flush because he had a flush himself. That's the only reason.
yeah, and I don't think I'm almost ever beat there. Like I think I pretty much have enough.
No. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree that you definitely didn't. But when you raise so big, I thought
Snoopy outflops DFS. He has a gutter as well. DFS just with his 2 overs.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like he's capped like at a most likely a smaller plus and then get max value.
DFS is out of there. Snoopy takes it down.
All right, guys. We're going to check out this commercial one more time. I want to remind you, you get a free membership. Well, let's see if this is planned. You get a free membership if you are a member of the armed forces, if you serve us. I want to say appreciation for anyone who works in a similar industry. Come on, check us out here. Come on and play. And yeah, we hold tournaments every Monday and Wednesday.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah. I would go back over the wins and losses, but again, I'm pretty sure the stack sizes are just not working. So yeah, guys, just want to say thank you, and we will see you next week.
Yep.
Adios.